Oh, hello everybody. We just got a picture of Emmy's shoe.
Ah,
That's all we need. We just got just her shoe. That's all we need. Welcome to the Pitre Dish. This is an impromptu. Actually, we start back next week with all regular shows and everything. Uh, right now, we just want to send out just basically a little impromptu. We just want to talk about what's happening and everything in the paranormal community. Well, with Fear Fest, what's happening with Paralinks and just a general conversation. What is she doing now? This woman,
beautiful door.
I think it's the end of the toilet seat or something. I don't know what she's doing.
Looks like a door panel.
She's always doing something. I don't understand this woman. I really don't.
Uh, I
What you
think.
doing, Amy? And
Uh-oh.
then she's gone. She probably
Uh-oh.
shat herself because we was watching a live. She was on here live. She sent me a text and she said, well, "Why don't you come? You're not supporting me on my live. You don't see me on my live." So I said, "Okay." I went on her live, and the only thing I got out of her live, she was driving. She almost killed herself her fur baby a couple of times. I noticed that. Uh, and then she stopped off and she made a poop. Don't ask me what that was about. Everybody was watching it. About I don't know, about 20 smart people in the room watching her. And she said no, she had to stop Nick P, and she forgot she had a microphone on. And she went into the bathroom, and yeah, she made a poop on it. We heard the plop, so she can't deny it. Tonight I'm here with Mr. Reginald. Hey, how's it going, Reggie?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
Making it, brother. Just seeing what, living it day by day, keeping busy. Uh, this damn Fear Fest thing it's a lot of work. A lot of work. I'm gonna tell you that now. It's a lot of work. Uh,
Oh, bet.
hopefully we'll have this thing uh, fixed and done. Hopefully tickets will be on sale by tomorrow, either tonight or tomorrow. I'm waiting on Chrissy. Chrissy's the one who's handling that part. It's going to be through Eventbrite. So you'll be able to get your tickets through Eventbrite for your boots, tickets for just about everything. So we were trying to get that finally finalized. I'm getting the guest speakers finalized. Hello, Denise. Denise, Ernie's at Bernie Pack. What's the name of that place? Matt. What is it? We were just talking about that.
Bobby
At that bar,
Mackey's.
Bobby Mackey's. Yeah, he's at Bobby. He's at Bobby Mackey's. What the hell is he doing at Bobby Mackey's, Denise? Without you, I don't understand it. I just don't understand it at all. Uh, let's see. We start off with we got some people in the audience already. We had Parasola was in here early, so we appreciate them coming in. Thank you, Parasola. Uh, we got Miss Adrian Carpenter. We got Miss Nikki. We got Miss Ashley. Let's see who else we got. And of course, we have the beautiful Miss Denise Pack herself.
Yeah, Denise said he stopped to get pics. He's
Not
not
actually
actually there.
Oh, you know he's in there drinking. He don't drink, but he's gonna drink. Drink some milk or Coke or something. You gotta give him a biscuit to go. He's got to. He's got to. But anyway, just want to touch bases. I'm trying to go on every show. I done Swamp Talk last night. We started late. We started this one kind of late. I didn't even advertise it. Tomorrow night. Well, we might do Trinity. Um, and basically, what we're doing with it this week is promoting Fear Fest. Oh, he took the boy to a concert. Oh, that's nice. What did he want to go see? Back to went to go see a concert. What concert he went to go see? Anyway, just to touch bases with everyone and let everyone know what's happening in with the networks and with Fear Fest and just have a regular, just good old BS conversation, just to get back into the swing of things with this stuff. Okay, as many of you know in the paranormal community, especially with our network, Paralinks Network, uh, Stephen Woodard, Crystal Woodard, and Courtney Peterson, they are retiring. They want to take some time for themselves, and which is well deserved. Uh, they just want to do things on their own, do some investigating. Uh, Teenage boardroom show. Oh wow, I've been there many times. Um, they just want to take some time off and just do things for themselves, and so they uh, gave ownership to Chrissy Morales and myself. Uh, Cramps their style. Ooh, how in the hell, Ernie? Ernie is the party. He is the party. I don't see how he can cramp anybody's style. Anyway, so a lot of people were concerned about how Chrissy and myself would run the network. Well, uh, to reassure everyone, it's not going to change. As in, we're not changing anything. The way it's set up, as in the way Stephen and Crystal and Courtney envision this network is the way we're going to carry it forward. Um, uh, I've told all of them that I told all three of them that anytime they want to come back and take it back, they're more than welcome to it. Um, they can do whatever whatever they want. This is theirs, and the only thing we're doing is being keepers of it, I guess, so to speak. Um, but as of right now, they just want to stay away from it. They just want to clear their minds from it. Stephen wants to pursue other things. He's actually starting up a band, music band. They guitars and all that stuff. So they actually, he's into it. I was just talking to him yesterday about it, and yeah, it seems like it's going to work out for them. And like I said, matter of fact, that they're going to be at Fear Fest. So if you want to meet Steven and all them, they'll be there. They're always welcome. And I'm not going to say that things are going to change or things are going to be different. One thing we've been thinking about changing is um, adding some people. That's it. Adding people to help out, uh, running the day in day out stuff. That's all. Um, People that help can share. People can help uh, promote and stuff like that. That's all. I mean, there's no big major changes to anything. Matter of fact, we're trying to make changes for the good. Make changes to where it's more transparent, so everybody can see what's going on in our network. Uh, Another question that came up was um, our relationship with Parapost. Um, I had a long discussion with Brian Laverty last night. He's the owner of Parapost Network. Yesterday, actually, and last night, and reassured him that there's she just disappeared, didn't she? She must be on the side of the road taking a poop. That's what it is. She's poop. Anyway, I just wanted to reassure Brian that it's our relationship is just as what it's been in the past. It's just going to stay that way. Matter of fact, we're looking to both grow together and expand our both of our networks together. So we're keeping that connection together. We also want to be a part of the P3 program, as much as we can. Um, and we believe in that para unity and para family. Um, yeah, that's not going to change that whatsoever either. I mean, um, and fact is, if it does change, it's going to be changes for the better. To grow our relationships with one another. So that's what we're looking to do with the networks and stuff like that. So let's jump into Fear Fest. Fear Fest 2023 New Orleans will be at the Pontchartrain Convention Center. We started advertising for this stuff. It's going to be October 27th, 28th, and 29th. Tickets will be on either sale tonight or probably tomorrow. No, with Chrissy, I don't know. Like I said, she's handling the Eventbrite end of it, and that's what I'm waiting on. Actually, start sharing this out so people can actually start purchasing their tickets. Once these tickets go on sale, I'm gonna let you know now they are going to go fast. So get them while you can. I'm just putting it out there. Oh, is she back yet? I see her spinning. She must be in a bad area. But yeah, tickets are going to go by fast. They're going to go fast. The prices are going to be on Eventbrite. So yeah, get them while you can, and it's going to be a hell of a party. I'm going to tell you that now. It's going to be a heck of a festival. We're going to have 2 nights of music. Ghost Addicts is going to be performing both nights with some other bands, local bands from here, from this area. So that's going to be 2 nights of that. We're going to have some. Where's she going now? I don't know what she's doing. She's probably in a bad spot. I can see her. She's in the backstage, but she's not. There's no picture whatsoever. But yeah, it's going to be we're going to do some galleries, so people can come in and do psychic stuff and all that stuff like that. We're going to have guest speakers, and I can confirm these guest speakers. There she is. Where you was at? You was taking a shit, weren't you?
Nope. Crazy. Now I got to figure out how to get back. They're going the wrong way. Why am I hearing music? Are you playing music?
Is that in your head again?
I am hearing music in the background.
I don't hear anything. You hear anything, Reginald?
No, I'm not hearing anything here. Well, maybe you're hearing some spiritual music.
No, I'm like, the fuck? Okay, let me see.
Piano?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yes.
I don't hear nothing.
Oh, it's so cool. Oh man, I've had Wilma on today. She's the one that plays the piano for me. I can't hear her in my apartment right now, but I did some recordings today, and she came in and was playing her piano for me.
Really?
Yeah. I got a video of this, and it's really cool. It's one of the ladies at a cemetery I've been to 3 times, and I caught on that she plays the piano through my SB7, and she did it the 2nd year I went. The 3rd year I decided I wanted to make I was going to make like a duet, because I play guitar too, and and I asked her if she'd play piano parts for me. And she just played one after the other. So now I call her to the apartment once in a while to play for me. Yeah, I got that video if you guys are interested in seeing it. It's pretty cool.
Okay, I'm back with the vengeance.
I'm the same way, Denise. I don't hear it either. I don't hear music. I think that's in her head, though.
I think it was my phone. It was really weird.
We got
Probably Wilma.
We got morbid sadistic balls in here.
What's up? What's up?
We got Miss Kel Ridley, all the way from over across the pond. So yeah, we were just talking about the Fear Fest part of this. So yeah, we're gonna have some guest speakers coming in. I can confirm these guest speakers. Let's see. First one's gonna so far, and I got a couple more out that I'm waiting to hear responses from. But we have Mr. Brian Laverty. He's going to be there talking about Carapace and his global ghost hunt.
Yeah.
George and Kara Shoplin. If you don't know George and Kara, they're going to be having a show, I believe, coming up pretty soon. That's going to be haunted couples or something like that. There's a group of couples that do actually paranormal investigating. I don't know if it's on History or Discovery or one of those channels. Of course, Stephen and Crystal Woodard, they're going to be there, and they're welcome to guest speak. Santiago Cirillo will be there. Scott Wilson, Michael Koff, and Mr. They call him Mr. It's Belvazar, Michael Boson. I don't know if I'm saying this right. It's Ashton, we just call him Papa Czar.
Papa Czar.
And he
Sounds
is
like a
vampire.
Pokemon character. Papa Czar.
He is a vampire. He's going to be speaking a real vampire, none of that fake shit. He is an actual blood drinking vampire. So yes, she's going to be there. And then, like I said, I have two more out. I don't want to say their names yet because I don't want to jinx it. But they're big in the paranormal community, very big. And one of them I have a soft yes, and the other one I'm still waiting a response from, but I should be hearing something hopefully within a week or so. And like I said, we still have till October to upgrade on this stuff.
That's ways away, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted, because at this time of the year in October, you have a lot of paranormal investigation teams and stuff like that. Or this is their prime time, and they actually making money and stuff like that. And they can make money here if they get a booth. I mean, this is going to be a big event. I'm going to tell you that now. And then let's put it this way: you'd be in one of the most haunted cities and probably within the world, and right just weekend before Halloween. So I mean,
yeah.
You cannot beat that. You cannot beat that. So the ambiance is going to be perfect for this type of festival. Well, like I said, we're in the works of doing some other things. We're going to be setting up some investigations. You're going to be able to do some purchase tickets to go on an investigation. If you want to go into investigation in a certain, these venues, we're going to get about anywhere from 2 to 4 venues. We're working on that now. And we're going to work on the venue where they're going to be at. And these aren't going to be these little, it's going to be well-known, established places that we know that is paranormal activity that's well documented in New Orleans. So it's not, except one place, and you can cross that off your bucket. I mean, you can keep it on your bucket list. I can't do nothing about it because it's just the way it is. It's the Laurie Mansion. There's nothing I can do about that. That's the owners of that just has that closed off. Still, and there's only certain people can go in there, and that's it for that. But besides that, New Orleans is pretty much free reign. So we have that going on.
Fun.
But yeah, once we get those dates, we get that Ticketmaster up. Like I said, it's going to be this week. It's going to be before the weekend. This is the perfect time. Also, this is tax season. Refund checks.
In 1/4 mile, turn left on Oregon 9.
Spin it this way. What the hell you got going on now?
Who, me?
Turn left.
Yeah.
I got to turn left.
You're just going in the line. You're going in a circle. That's all you're doing. I can see behind you.
I did. I know, right? You see that now? 99 West.
Left.
I gotta go this one. It was a complete. Now I'm at a stoplight.
Turn left on Oregon.
See, I literally did. I come off the highway and did a big circle. Now I'm gonna go underneath the highway.
Where's J-Mac?
I don't know.
He
He's probably taking a nap. I'm glad because he didn't see me get pulled over by the police. Yes, I was telling you, I got pulled over. Live on the Pitre Show. You didn't hear all that?
Oh, that's why it all blacked out.
Oh, just now?
Like when I was off camera.
Oh.
Wow,
Like
that's why you dropped that camera. That's why you.
I fucking dropped the camera, Dad. I was like, fuck. You didn't hear the officer talking to me?
Did he say step out of the vehicle?
No. He was really cool. Like, he just gave me a warning.
You a ticket?
Nope.
I give you one.
Just a warning.
Howard's like, what's that? I said, it looks like a door panel.
Yeah. You guys couldn't hear me, huh?
No.
I didn't.
That's crazy because I had the mic right here by my mouth. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Mile. Turn right on
That's funny.
Got butter chicken in here now.
Hey,
Hey.
hey,
Hey, Emmy.
how you doing, Nikki?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just got pulled over by the cops, but hey, I'm okay. It was cool. So,
And she was parked in front of the cemetery for the longest time. She did an investigation at the cemetery she was just telling me about. And it seemed to be interesting. And she gets about a mile down the road and she gets stopped by Popo.
uh-huh.
He was probably watching the show.
Oh,
It's because
probably.
my tags are expired, and I haven't went in and got them. So I got expired tags. They've been expired for like a year and a half. You know, the whole COVID thing.
Right?
Right.
So yeah,
Blame COVID.
I am. COVID. I couldn't get my tags because DMV was closed.
Isn't it just a sticker?
It's the sticker on your tags. That's like every 2 years. You know, like the month and the year it expires. You got to go into
On your plate.
DEQ. Yeah,
Oh,
on the plate. That.
here you can actually go into like a Walgreens and get them out of a kiosk.
What?
Yeah.
So you
you
guys
get
don't
ours
have to
online.
DEQ. We have to take our vehicles in, and they have to hook up a machine to make sure.
Oh,
We're
you're
not-
talking about a brake tag, right? You're talking about a brake tag. We have those on. We get those every 4 years here.
No, it's between every
2
2 to
years,
3,
every 2
depending.
years.
Yeah,
Every 2 years.
2
I'm
to
sorry,
3
every 2
years,
years. Yeah, it's 2
and they
years.
go right on your tag, your license plate.
Ours don't. We got one that goes on the windshield. That's the one you got to go get your emissions and all that tested. We don't get
Yeah,
emissions
no.
tested. We just make sure you know your turn signals and all that, and your
Just
horn
had
works
dog
and
hair
all
on
that.
my mouth.
And then the one on the license plate that comes out every 4 years, and that's for your registration. That's all it is.
Yeah, we don't have to do the
Yeah,
stickers
we
on
just
our
do
windows.
registry and number
It's
plate.
That's all it
what?
is. Yeah.
So
we're-
yeah,
we're
it's Howard's fault. See, I'm definitely
How's
gonna
it
need
my
bail
fault?
money.
I ain't do
I
a damn
need bail
thing.
money when I go to fucking New Orleans.
I told you what to do. I'm bringing a bag of envelopes, a whole box of them.
You put everybody's names on them.
And you put your name on it, and you drop it in the bag.
There you
All
go.
I'm
But what
saying.
if? Okay, so what if you're the first one to get arrested? Then what? You gonna
I'm not
bill
gonna get-
yourself up?
I'm not getting arrested.
Knock on wood, Betty. Knock on wood.
I know where to go. I
Yeah.
run out.
You,
Look,
I
I'm
was gonna say
gone.
you run it, huh? You're gonna fucking run. You're
I'm out.
sprinting.
I'm out. I know where to hide out at. Me.
Oh
I'm
jeez.
good. I'm good.
Lord.
Now, if y'all get arrested, that's a whole different other ordeal. I mean, they'll call me up, and you'll just hear, you're ringing the phone, and you'll hear my voice saying, "The number you have called has been disconnected, or is no longer in."
And if you feel you've reached this number in error, or if you feel you've reached this message in error, please call back.
Well, I'm not going to get that specific, but I'm just going to start laughing and just hang up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even in chat at the moment because even the battery died on my phone.
Yep.
So I had to grab the other phone too. So
Well,
I'm not
Bill
even in
says
chat. I don't even know
Bill
who's in chat.
Wild Bill
You
said
said
it's not what
Hey,
you
Wild
know,
Bill.
it's who you know, and that's not true. It's not. It's none of that. It's where to hide, where to run. That's all it is. Where you can run and get away from Popo. That's how you do that. As long as you can stay away from Popo, you're fine. I'm gonna sell.
Jesus
I'm gonna sell
Revolution at the Cameo. Oh, sorry.
we sell tickets for the old something. We sell tickets for the old hospital. It's New Orleans Hospital, Charity Hospital. That place is haunted. and they're getting ready to tear it down. Sell tickets to that, please.
Oh wow.
Y'all go investigate it. I'll cut the hole in the fence, and y'all can go in, and I'll leave.
Wow. See how you are.
And
Every man
You're
for
nothing.
himself, huh?
this is Louisiana. This is Louisiana. This is New Orleans. That'll be New Orleans, man. That you don't play around in that city. But yeah, that's another thing. A lot of people talking about and I want to reassure them about the crime rate, and they're worried about being secured and feeling safe and protected in the city, because the murder rate is high. You ain't got to worry about that. It's gonna be a strong police presence at this convention in Beer Festival. It's gonna be a real strong police presence. It will have police, a lot of police there. They have a lot of police for the concerts, and we're going to take see about escorts from when we go into the city and actually do investigations. We'll have a detail there. So you won't be in better arms than you'll be well protected. So, just stay out of dark alleys. That's where you want to go. Stay in the dark alleys. That's what the popo don't go into. They don't go into
Wake
the
out,
dark
people!
alley.
I'm coming through.
Yeah, go ahead and get pulled over again.
Fucking shut up! If I got pulled over again, I'd be like, "Hey, here's my warning. I've already been pulled over. I'm heading home right now."
So where you at? You still in? Were you in Oregon?
Yeah.
I mean, that's where you just went down the road. How far away from you from the house?
40 minutes.
Well, that ain't bad.
No, I would have been there sooner if I didn't get pulled over.
Yeah, it's 60 minutes if you get pulled over again.
The women in the paranormal field, I swear to the Lord, man, look at y'all. Look, you got one who just gets pulled over on freaking while doing a podcast, gets pulled over by Popo. You got her. I got another one down here named the Aussie. We call her Butter Chicken. She done scammed her husband. I mean, not even married, but not even a year, a few months, and she almost burns down the house, blows up the microwave, and gets another one to replace it so that he doesn't know the difference.
And turn it down. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit, we got people in chat. Hey people. Now I'm in chat. Don't tell Jay I got pulled over, you guys. Just keep it between us. Holy crud. Are you still in the truck? I am. I'm heading home now. I am. Damn, who else is in here? Okay. I haven't shared it out yet. I think I'll wait on that because, probably have, seriously, I grabbed both of my devices and kind of flopped them on the floor when I saw the lights. I was like, oh. So the officer was cool. Like I said, he let me off at the morning. So.
Did you show him a boob? Is that why?
Hey, you want to know what's crazy too? You guys know my dog barks at everything, right? Like the fucking flea farts and the dog barks. The dog's like, oh shit, the popo's here. I gotta sit because I told the officer, I'm like, I got a dog in the car, and he didn't even fucking bark. I was like, the dog knew. The dog knew. So yeah, dog's
Adventure
like,
with Lost Souls crew. Adventures with Lost Souls crew. So hope everyone is doing good tonight. No, not really, because Emmy didn't got pulled over by Popo.
You know what's funny? There's been many times I've been pulled over, and they let me go, and I don't sit there and cry or anything like that. So yeah.
You showed them a boob, didn't you?
Maybe 3.
I'm just saying.
It's just crazy.
Usually works. I mean, I tried it and they put me in jail. Just me. Maybe it's a man boob thing. I don't know.
No,
She's bouncing in and out.
What?
You're bouncing in and out. You had a bad reception
Yeah.
there.
She's
I'm not. You are.
Emmy, did you get that stuff sorted out?
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm out $750. Cash App is not going to do a thing. Am I froze? You guys hear me?
No, you
You don't
can
hear me?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
Yeah. Oh, phew, it's this over here. No, I didn't fart. But yeah, Cash App, after they did an investigation for about almost 2 weeks, they said there was nothing they could do. So it kind of sucks, you know?
They don't
We live and we
insure it?
learn. Nope. That's why, you know, I'm going to tell people if you use Cash App, only do it with family and friends that you know. Because if you get screwed over like I did, they're not going to refund. So, and fuck, there goes my brain. PayPal, PayPal, an ex-friend fucked it up for me and froze it. And so I've been trying to work with that the past couple of months to get it unfrozen. And then the guy on PayPal I was working with, he goes, just create a new account while we're trying to sort this one out. I created a new account, but because the card that was linked to the prior one, I went to use that card and they froze me up on that one too. And so you can't use the same card because, oh, I gotta turn left.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm kind of fucked on PayPal. And this has happened just over the past couple months. And I wasn't going to say his name. I wasn't going to rat him out, but he's kind of screwed me over and a couple other of our friends. But Jay called him out on my live stream today. So it was like, okay. But yeah, I called him out.
Call him out. What's his name?
Herman the Great.
Herman the Great?
Yes. He's been in your chat.
Okay.
He's, so, yeah. Yep.
Hey, Jennifer.
Jennifer.
And then we got,
Hey, Jen.
and Emmy, make sure you have your
Hi.
microphones turned off the next time you go into the bathroom to go potty.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, so you heard the bathroom, but you
Hey,
didn't hear
Joanne.
the cop pulling me over.
Well, you dropped that mic so fast, it was unbelievable.
Some
It was like, what the
entertainment.
hell's going on? We're right in the middle of the show, just starting the show, and there goes Emmy. I was like, what the shit's she doing?
Yeah, I can explain to the cop. Yeah, oh, by the way, yeah, you're live right now, officer, you know? Yeah, fuck that. Imagine that. I get arrested in front of all you guys. You see me getting handcuffed and the dog sitting here with the blue eyes going, hey, turn your lights on, bitch. Dog sitting here like just staring at you like, yep, she done fucked up now.
And then J Max all pissed off.
He doesn't know.
I gotta
I
go
think he
get
took a
out of-
nap.
Hold on. Let me
I
see.
think. Are you gonna fucking call him, bitch?
Yeah.
Oh God, I could see it now. Go ahead. I have been gone all day because I went to the cemetery, Tony. It's been crazy. But I would have been home sooner if I wasn't
J-Mac.
talking with the officer. Shit.
This is Howard. Look, we're doing a live right now with Emmy from
Hey.
Pitre Dish. And you know your
I
woman
can't
got
hear
pulled
him.
over by the popo, right?
We're ratting you out.
Your wife got pulled over by the police. I'm just calling
Oh
to
my
let you know
God,
we're
he
on
is
the live
talking
right
to him.
now. We're doing a live right now.
Oh my God.
Check it out.
Oh my God, he's really
And she said,
talking
"Oh
to
yeah."
him.
And I said, "Yeah, I'm going." She said, "As long as Jay don't know." I said, "Well, let's call him up and let him know."
Wow.
All right, so I just wanted to let you know, brother. She got pulled over by the popo.
Gee, Howard, why don't you just send him a fucking
All
link
right, talk to you
too?
later.
Hey, Joe.
Was he sleeping?
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
Now you're gonna check it out.
Oh my God.
That's the last time you're driving that diesel truck.
Oh my God.
You don't hide nothing from your spouse. You don't know that by now?
No, I don't. But you didn't have to rat me out, motherfucker.
I had to. That was my job.
Because he's your brother from another mother, huh?
That's right. That's right.
Said he was ratting her
Wow.
out, and she didn't even know that you're actually on the phone at the moment when I said that.
No, I was like, oh shit. I figured he was sleeping.
He was. He woke up.
And
So funny.
yeah, waking him up is like waking up a fucking bear, and he gets all grumpy.
And he sounded
Damn it,
like he was in
dude.
a good mood.
Did he believe you, I wonder?
I don't know. He says he's going to check it out.
I wonder if he thought you were fucking with him.
Oh, I said, no, we're doing a live with her right now. And yeah, she got pulled over by the popo.
Wow. I'm just waiting for him to come in the chat. I am really surprised you didn't send him a link. Be like, dude. Fuck. Yeah.
Do that. Hold on.
Oh, he's doing it now.
And you know, it wasn't. Oh shit.
Sent him a link.
Jay.
There he is. There it is. He goes
fake.
on.
I
That's
got
it.
pulled over by the police.
That was fake. No, that was she got pulled over by popo. She dropped the phone and all. She was all like shrinking herself.
And I got a. I didn't do anything wrong. It was just expired tags. So as soon as I saw the cop lights, I whacked the phones and put them on the floor. Oh, yeah. It wasn't fake, babe. I was waiting till I got home, but Howard couldn't wait. Like he wanted to rat me out.
The man needs to know. The man needs to know. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Your husband.
Oh shit,
spouse,
dog! You scared me. Get down.
Your husband
you want to know
needs
the
to know.
crazy thing, Jay? The dog didn't even bark at the cop. The dog's like, oh shit, you're in trouble. Like you done fucked up. Okay, entering.
He said, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. Wow.
Yes.
He's like, oh, okay. He doesn't believe us. He doesn't believe us.
That was because you was going in that circle. You just kept going around in that circle. You just kept going around and around in that circle. That cop was sitting there just watching you.
No, I wasn't speeding or nothing. It was just expired tags.
That shit can
And I'm in a bad spot.
That can cost you a pretty fine too, those tags. Gotta take care of that stuff.
What?
Them tags can cost you a lot of money. A $5 tag is gonna cost you $500. I've seen that. Ask Jackie.
Really? Maybe there. Here it's like $120 to get the tags, but you know what? I'm just so fucking lazy. That's why I procrastinate going to get the tags.
Jackie, I don't know what the hell she does. I didn't help that woman so many times with her freaking license. How many flags she done had on her license because of bullshit she pulls. I said it cost you $20, Jackie. Now it's costing me $1,000.
Wait till I tell you after we get offline. You're
But she
gonna
said, but I
fucking
did
laugh. You're
save
gonna be like,
$20. She saved $20. spent $1,000 of my money, but she saved herself $20.
Jackie!
Jackie!
Damn! Damn!
Any got pulled over by the po-po.
Wow. I'm your fucking content for tonight. Wow. Oh yeah, now you got 7 people watching on YouTube side. Yep. Hi, my name's Emmy. Oh, wait.
The picture cleared up a lot.
Or do I turn right here? I turn down here. I turn down here somewhere. There you go.
Just go
Turn
left.
left on
The brake
north.
tag you
Turn
can't
to
get online,
left.
but with the license plate tag you can get online, but the brake tag you got to go in.
So,
And it just messes her pants when she does.
okay, so yes, that is the truth. So one time, okay, so I have IBS, you guys, and I was sick, and I was taking my kids. I had to drop them off for practice or something like that because they were in wrestling and whatnot. So you guys are gonna laugh. I was sick. I wasn't feeling good, and when you have IBS, it sucks. It's a shitty situation. So I was
is a
coming.
shitty situation. I like the way that came
It's a
out.
shitty situation. I was coming back home from the high school, and I had to go. I'm like squeezing my butt stuff, and then because I was like squeezing it, like fucking, and I knew it wasn't like a turtle head going hello hello. It was not that, and I coughed.
You blew a hole in the back of your drawers, didn't you?
Oh, that was like latte shit just coming out all in my pants. And I'm just like, I was a mile from my house. And because I went through the stop sign, there was a cop behind me. So hold on. So, hey, Beth. So when the cop came up to the car, I cracked my window, and I stood my driver's license. He goes, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Sir," I go, "I'm not feeling well," and I coughed, and I just kind of like had an accident in my pants. I'm like, and it smells really bad. He kind of looks at the driver's license. He goes, "You know what? You're almost home here." Right back to the spot in the window. I'm like gagging on my own shit. I'm like, what? As soon as he left, I had to roll down all the windows. Oh, it was. All I could say was, thank God. Thank God I had leather seats because holy shit. Like, that was no pun intended, but yeah, holy shit. It was. Oh God, you're making me laugh and I'm giving myself a headache. So yeah, I got.
And they call me the aquatic the demonologist, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I had an accident in my pants.
And then you're in the bathroom pooping and they caught you doing that.
That's why I would admit, if I was in a bathroom, I would admit I was pooping. I was peeing. I don't know what all that other plopping noise was, because I grabbed the toilet paper because they didn't have seat covers. I grabbed the toilet paper and put it on the seat and went pee. Now, what that plopping noise was, I fucking don't know. Better than the cow.
You ought to start your own fest every year and call it like Parapoop 23.
Did J-Mac, did he hose you off when you got home, or was he just like, because I know wiping from the front to the back didn't help matters none. I mean, I'm just saying.
I ran in the house, and this is all I hear. I go running in the house to run to the bathroom to the shower. I hear him going, "What the fuck? Did you just shit yourself?" That's all I heard. I jumped in the shower. And literally, I jumped in the shower, clothes and all. I'm stripping my clothes off in the shower because I'm telling you, it was bad. It was warm. I'm glad. I mean, how do people wear diapers and shit in their own diapers? It was horrible. Oh
Was
my
this in the
god.
summertime or the wintertime?
It was spring.
So it was kind of warm then.
Yeah.
You ought to be lucky.
Yeah.
Because usually something like that would be frozen to the seat.
Oh my god. No, it was spring. And
Warm and humid.
but it came out my ass burning and it was hot. No, so this is how bad it was, you guys. I'm gonna get graphical here. So as I'm sitting there, and like my butt was sliding in because I had like pants on, so they're loose. So the shit just like loose in there, and I had to try to hold on because it literally my butt was sliding in the seat. It was horrible. I'm telling you. Shit was real, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Usually it is.
Parapoop 23.
Parapoop, yep. But I got out of that ticket. I went through a stop sign.
Man.
Emmy, stop. So yeah. Oh, what'd you say? Oh.
I just feel bad for J-Mac. That's all I'm saying. I'm just feeling bad for the man. He's the one that's probably had to go out there and clean the fucking truck out or whatever, the seats out.
It wasn't the truck. It was my smart car.
Well, it wasn't too smart. You shit all over yourself.
I did. And that being so small and compact, I was dying. I was gagging. I was like, ugh. But I had the windows down. You can only roll it with, there's like 2 doors. So you can only roll 2 windows down. That's it.
Oh,
I didn't have a chance to roll nothing. I was
sitting on
gagging.
the toilet like a baby on out of the pool with a diaper on. Oh, seeing that them diapers just hang. I mean, that's got to
Oh
be
God,
loaded.
it was like that. Yeah, I could tell you, it was like that. It was.
Would ever be the same.
No, it was a Suburban. You said it was a Suburban.
It was a smart car. It was a smart car. Oh wait. No, it was a smart car. It was a smart car. It wasn't the Suburban. It was a smart car.
He would know. He was the one that had to go out there and clean the shit off the seats.
He didn't clean the shit. I had to. But yeah, I went right through the house and he goes, "Oh my God, what the fuck? Did you, what's that? You shit yourself or something?" Like it was. I just did not answer.
Well, that's all I'm saying.
No,
Look here,
okay.
it's warm
Was it
out.
the Suburban? The smart car has leather seats too, don't it? If not, maybe he's right. Maybe it was a
You
Suburban. My bad.
You just lucky it was warm outside, because if not, it would have looked like one of those cones that you put a hot fudge on it and it hardens up real good. Yeah.
A soft serve.
And you put that chocolate on it that hardens up real
Yeah.
fast, you know, the shell. Yeah, can you imagine that stuck to your asshole?
Oh God. God. Yeah. Wow. Wow. This went from a very nice,
leather
family
seats,
friendly.
gold bourbon.
You know what? This went from a very nice family friendly show from Fairfest. It just went shitty all downhill now from there. That's
Well, Emmy's going to be at Fear Fest, and she's going to have a booth, I guess, or something. I don't know. I don't know what she's doing, but
who?
we'll put her anal on display so y'all can all come and examine and see,
Oh my
see the
God.
ass that actually caused all this weakness.
Okay, so if you
Free
do
toilet
that,
paper.
make sure you use 2 fingers to get a second opinion.
Man.
Oh wow. Shitty conversation. Just keep it going, keep it going.
I'm gonna slip some of my
Emmy.
diabetic medication on you. That's what I'm gonna do. That's I'm gonna slip some diabetic medication on you, Emmy. And that stuff there, if you eat any sugar, that goes right out of you like a goose, buddy. So I'm gonna slip one of them pills on you and just let it go straight through you.
You know,
It's worse than X-Lax,
Go
man.
ahead.
X-Lax ain't got
That's
nothing
like,
on this stuff.
So this is why when I'm traveling and flying, I don't need this anymore. I know where I live now. Okay, so just before I'm traveling, I try to make sure I don't eat anything like hours before I fly because I'm usually on 5-hour flights. And when I gotta go, I gotta go. I don't want to be stuck there and then shit myself being next to the window and these people next to me. Yeah, I can't do that. That would be my luck.
Lord. It's a good thing I love her already. I'd be out of here.
And while we're on a shitty subject, I'll tell you this. So Jay calls me the highway shitter. Okay. We were coming back from camping and I had to go to the bathroom so bad. Okay. So bad. So I'm like, yeah, pull over and I'll just go into the camper, and use the bathroom in the camper. We're on Highway 205, it just basically it was back there where we're at. He pulls over. Then I realized I can't open the bathroom in the camper because it's a slide out. If I was to slide it out, traffic would fucking take off half that camper. And I couldn't make it back to the car in time, so I had to drop my pants and shit right there. So yeah,
y'all telling me these things, and y'all coming to Fear Fest, right? And I play jokes on people. That's what I do. I mess with people all the time.
You haven't met me, have you?
Mm-mm.
You haven't met me yet, have you?
We'll see. We'll see. Did you see my video of me zapping Jay with the fucking what's that called that zaps you
Taser.
a what?
Taser.
Taser, yes. You didn't see me zap him with the taser? I got him twice. Well, I told him it's not going to burn him, and he didn't know it was a taser. And he licks his finger because he thought it was a lighter.
Yeah, this is live.
It's live.
Ane, she was asking if this was a public live stream. Or is it
Oh, yeah.
It's a public live stream.
We're going to get banned
You're talking
off
about
YouTube
Emmy.
now.
Talking about Emmy, how she shat herself. She shat herself.
Oh, shit.
Hey, honey.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Y'all
Yep,
all
I got
do.
the...
Yeah, you're right, honey. It was a Suburban. Now that I remember, I mean, yeah. I can't remember what I did 5 minutes ago, but I know I got pulled over.
That's for the Lord, man. Y'all come up with some stuff. And you know what? You want to play joke on me and want me to shat myself? You know what? I will shit myself. And you know what? I'll take it one step further than that. I will sit next to you while I'm full of shit and just sit there and hold you there. And just let you envelop all that.
My husband with somebody. I'm probably bleeping. Hold on. I'm in a dead zone.
That is Reginald Randall.
So, hey, J Mac, you still in chat? Why don't you talk about the time you dropped your pants? Oh, he shit in the cup too. Remember when you dropped your pants, you were going to do a non-filter fart on Mikey? And what happened when you went to fart, Jay? You never trust. He shit on this guy. Shit. He went
shit
to
on
fart.
his shit.
He shit on his friend, my nephew. He shit on our nephew. Like, shit comes out of his ass. He's like, oh my God. It stunk. It was horrible. Major malfunction. Oh my God.
I'll be back in a second.
Right.
Okay. She's going to go take a shit now. Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, you just learn stuff new about people all the time, don't you?
I think my dog's farting back here right now. I think my dog's got to go to the bathroom. He's been in the car with me all day.
Did you
But
take
yeah,
him
the
out
look
there?
on his face, when that cop showed. Normally, it's when people come up to the car window, or just start walking behind the truck. The dog freaks out, and starts barking. Right? Dog did nothing. It's like the lights. He's like, "Oh shit!" The po-pos, and the dog sat there and did nothing. The fucker.
What you want him to do?
Well, I was trying to. He was good doing that. That was a good boy. But it's like he knew it was the po-pos. He just kind of went, sat over his corner back there. He's like, yep.
He's just checking out the lights. That's all.
Yeah. He
Having a
did not.
flashback.
Yeah, wow.
Well, I do that all the time. Maybe if I sit still, they won't see me. That's what Howard was saying. You avoid them.
I just scoot over into the next seat if I'm in the car by myself. He got out and ran. I don't know where that son of a bitch went. He left me here. I was just catching a ride.
Yeah.
Said J Max said he shit on him from his knee to his ankle.
Yes, and the guy, he starts walking. This happened in the house. So he starts walking like he stepped in shit. It was funny. You know how like you do that tippy toe thing and kind of like waddle? That's what he was, not Jay, but Mikey was walking like he stepped in shit. And you hear him going, oh my God. And he was actually getting ready to go somewhere, him and his girlfriend, but he's like walking in circles outside going, oh my God, you just shit on me, man. Oh my God.
Why was he tippy-toeing? Because it's already on the side of the way he's scared he's going to step in it.
I don't know why he was
Really?
tippy-toeing. I don't know why. It was funny. It was crazy. But he had his hands up in the air, like, oh my God. Wow. Oh, jeez, guys. Welcome back,
Emmy.
Nikki.
Only Emmy. I come back, she says, I miss you. I miss everybody. Oh, and then first thing comes out of her
Now
mouth,
look what happens. Look what fucking happens.
Then she talks about shit.
No, you talked about shit. You guys said I shit in the bathroom. Yeah, he was walking in circles. It was funny.
We didn't start it. You're the one who started it. I'm not the one who wore a microphone into the bathroom.
Anyway, I think your cat's choking on a hairball.
I'm not the one who did that. I'm not the one who said I didn't shit and you heard a distinctive plop.
I didn't. No, I went pee. Like, I went pee. I gotta go back and listen to that shit because I went pee. Trust me, if I was going shit, you would have heard it go splat. It would have been like the latte shits all in the toilet. I'm telling you, that's what it would have been.
Now I understand why Howard has a toilet in his intro.
That's him, not me. Oh my God.
And the whole entire time she's in the bathroom, the dog's
fire.
The whole entire time she's in the bathroom, the dog's sitting there in front of the camera like he's doing the show now.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Was he barking at anybody?
No, he's just sitting in there looking out the window, look at the camera. He just kind of look around.
Listening, yeah.
Wow.
So your fur baby took your spot, and the only thing you can hear is you going into the bathroom. You can hear the seat. You can hear you sitting down. You can hear you undoing your belt buckle, or whatever it is. That
wasn't my belt buckle. It was the key. They have a key on this big old fucking metal thing, and so things are clanking around and stuff. The key ring was clanking on this big metal thing. They're afraid somebody's going to steal their bathroom key. I mean, that's what you were hearing.
J-Max said it sounded like one of those North Korean duds hitting the ocean.
Oh my God. Wow.
Oh,
And then people were saying she didn't even wipe her hands. She didn't even wash her hands. She
There
just
was
came
no
straight
water
up.
in there. What it was that waterless
Lord.
hand soap. You know what I'm talking about? I was like squirt, squirt. It was a waterless hand soap, and I was like rubbing my hands walking out the door. I even had a napkin when I opened the door.
So what happens if you had shit on your hands?
Oh God.
The napkin and the waterless hand soap? I don't know. I really don't
It's just
know.
messed up. That's all it is. It's just messed up. Then you're just only sitting in there for about an hour just trying to get the shit.
I'd be going inside, be like, "Why don't you have a sink in there?" I shit on myself, and my finger went through the toilet paper as I was wiping. And I got shit all my fingernail or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you tell them that as you're shaking their hand, though.
Right? Right? Yeah.
Aye,
Hi.
aye,
Like,
Yeah, nice to meet you. You know your bathroom doesn't have. Oh.
This is just
You offer me, you want a pretzel?
yeah, this is N17. Anytime I'm on a show, it's N17. It has to be. It just has to be. Our conversations go downhill really fast. Just like shit. It rolls downhill.
Right down the toilet.
Yes, this is NC-17.
Oh my God.
yeah, just a reminder.
The magic poop. The magic poop. Wow, I'm almost home. You guys.
J-Mac's all excited to see you too now. You didn't
Honey, I got a warning.
No,
I
I
got
haven't.
the paperwork to prove I got a warning.
warning for that, and then not to tell her about the actual citation she got for the bathroom incident.
It was
Going through two red traffic lights, you know.
'Cause everybody has different. I mean, you notice in every state they have different laws about different bullshit stuff. I mean, I've seen some stupid laws out there. Good God.
They do. They really do. Like, you know what? Maybe that could be tomorrow night's topic. Let's talk about fucked up laws. Like, find the stupidest
Like
ones
the
out
one
there.
meter rule.
Wow. And
Yeah,
I'm like 5 minutes from home. Welcome everybody
Have a
in
right-
chat. Yeah, we were having a shitty conversation here, and I'm so sorry. Thank you to Howard Stern, Howard Pitre, and my husband J Mac.
Yeah.
He woke my husband up to throw me under the bus to get me in trouble because I got pulled over by the popo while starting the Pitre show today. If it wasn't for bad luck,
we
I
won't talk
wouldn't
about
have.
the citation. She said we won't talk about the first citation that she was pulled over for.
If it
Yeah, 'cause she
wasn't for
dropped the-
bad luck, I wouldn't have any luck. Yeah,
She
tell them
dropped
what
the
I
phone quite a
did.
few times. A couple of times she dropped that phone. I'm not sure how many times she got. This is the only one she's confessing to.
Hey, Jason.
Wow. We won't. I was going to
Justin-
tell you I
Justin
didn't
Curtis
have
says-
any bail money. Oh.
Said that,
See, now I gotta pee again. Ooh, look how you see how light it is out here right now. Wrong phone. You see how light it is out here right now? Look at fuck, I can't turn around. That way is really dark. Look at that. A storm coming in. We're supposed to have snow tomorrow.
we got a storm tonight.
What's the time over there?
And we're gonna
Well,
have
if we
more
didn't,
heat.
it was at the beginning. I actually picked the camera up. I don't even know if we're live. I think we're live. I picked the camera up to show there was cop lights because the cop walked away. And I'm like, cop lights, and then put the camera back down because I just didn't want to get in trouble for having cameras set up, you know? Imagine that, being pulled over on a live stream and going to jail. That would fucking suck. I'd be like, nope, I gotta finish the show first.
Pretty
Wow.
entertaining. Cops with
I'm
Emmy.
so glad to be home.
I don't care
So
because
glad
they'd
to
have
be
to
home.
extradite my ass. Then around here, them cops around here, they don't give a shit.
Howard would jump out of the truck and take off running. The guy was so nice though. The officer was so nice, you know. He really was. And I'll
Be
be
like,
honest with you. That's not. Oh, why am I stopping? That's not the first time I've gotten out of tickets. Like my husband will tell you, I just sit there. I don't have to cry. I don't have to give a sob story, and I just get out of tickets. I don't know. I think that's the only good luck I
you
ever
just have that
have.
face. You just have that face. You know, you just want to just
Look like
cut your
a
break.
deer caught in headlights. I'm just like, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if it looks like he's about to give you a ticket, all you gotta do is shit yourself.
He told me that. He has said that before. He's just like, just shit yourself really fast. Just push it out. Oh my god. My cheeks hurt, you guys. For fuck's sakes. Oh my god.
Yeah, mine too. Wow.
And I gotta go pee again for damn, I hit my wrist. Fuck, I don't even know where I live. Did I pass my no. Look at that. You guys got me
I
all
do that.
fucked up.
I do that with a lot of people from the. Well, hell, I've taken baths and I don't give a shit. I'll do a live with it while I'm taking a bath. I don't give a shit. But now we've gotten to the point with me and Chrissy. We've gotten so close and everything. Like, I gotta go to take a piss. Okay. And she'll walk into the bathroom and
Well,
drop her
I did that
pants
with
and
my friends
take a piss.
too, but I did that with my friends too. I was all fuck. I did it with you guys today, not knowing.
You did that. No, not with your friends. You did that with everybody. You didn't give a shit. Whoever was watching. You had like 20 some
Oh,
people in that.
I did, didn't I? It was fuck. Wow. But I went pee. I didn't go poop. I went pee.
We heard the
Motherfuckers.
plop. We heard the plop.
I didn't plop. Trust me, I did not plop. Oh,
Something plop.
wow. Wow.
Now, if you was a man, I would say it
Wow.
was your balls. But I'm just saying you ain't a man, so I don't know what to tell you. We heard the distinctive.
Wow.
It was just one plop.
Oh. No, I
You might
fucking
maybe just
yeah.
pinched off the turtle head or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
The rest of him, he's kind of just swimming around in there.
Oh my god.
J Max said you cannonball.
What did I am? Oh my god. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Let me get the dog out of here and
Yeah.
oh, you
Amy
guys
took her unit one step too far. Yeah, she has.
my cords are all tangled up because I threw you guys on the floor. Why is the fucking house light? I think my husband. I can't turn it around. It's so dark over there. Look at this. The porch light's not even on.
Because he's waiting outside with a freaking hose pipe. He knows you probably done shot yourself again. He ain't letting you in the house.
Honey, can you turn the porch light on, please? It's dark. I'm scared. Cannonballed. I did not cannonball it. Turn the porch light on, babe. So I don't trip. Oh my god. See, this is how the dog normally barks. Okay? Dog didn't do this at all.
He knows he's home.
You ready? Okay, hold on. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Dog is out.
Oh.
We lost her. And she's falling down the toilet bowl. Nope.
Yeah, she's coming back. She's going from the house into the truck into the house. There she is.
Yeah. Oh, come back. Oh my god, my dog
You got all that. It's
changed
still
the
bright
porch
out
light.
there, man.
What?
You're still light outside. What you scared of?
I'm not. I just wanted him to turn the porch light on, but he changed the porch light. He made it on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, dog. You better pee. Hey, Jay. Hey, babe. Okay, hold
Lights
on.
on.
Come here, outside. Oh my God. Okay. He's ignoring me now. Honey? I love you. You mad? Nope. He goes, I go, you mad? He goes, no. Well, he goes, I go, you mad? He goes, did it cost us money? I'm like, no. He goes, then we're okay. Well, hi there, Lulu and Lily. Oh my gosh, people. Dogs, everyone. Okay. Why aren't you guys talking?
Because I'm watching you, waiting to see if you're gonna shot yourself.
I gotta go pee though. I do have to go pee. I'm gonna go outside.
My,
But okay, I got a microphone on, so you know what? Guess
That's
what?
what happened to the last time.
Guess what? I am okay, you guys, you know what? I will be back.
Hey, Matt, how you doing, brother? You missed
Hey,
it.
Matt.
You missed it, Matt.
Hey,
Amy
David.
got
Mr.
pulled over.
Matt.
She's trying to drive in and do a podcast. She got pulled over. But this time, look, she muted the mic and took her picture off. Last time she left the phone running, everything was on, picture, mic, everything. So she wised up this time.
Oh, Lord.
So yeah, that's how these shows go. I mean, I don't know why. We were just trying to do a proper show where just talking about some different things, and Amy gets arrested almost.
It went down in.
I don't know where these people come from.
Um,
4 more
It
hours.
went
left.
way.
Yeah, you get up and
far.
do something in the morning. Yeah, it does go south fast. It's freaking. This show goes south quick. Now the other one, Holy Trinity, that's a train wreck. But yeah,
Love it.
yeah, no kidding. What the proper? What is that? I don't even know what that
Proper
is
show.
anymore. I don't know what that is anymore. I'm trying to change these shows up. I am. I'm trying to change them up to where they be more proper. Well, not so much the Dish and the Trinity. Trinity is no saving that show. But I am trying to change up the Swamp Talk, where I want it to be more paranormal, talk
Professional.
about different topics, and yeah, more professional. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to do with these shows now, and that's what I've been working on. That's another thing I've been working on. One of the things we're going to be talking about on Swamp Talk, I want to talk about things that's close related to Louisiana and the southern regions. And
Mhm.
one thing I've been doing a lot of research on is this U-boat that's off the mouth of the Mississippi River. It's a German U-boat that they actually sank right off the mouth of the Mississippi River during World War II. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, it's going to be a pretty good topic, that one. So yeah, and then we're going to talk about some the German concentration, well, the prisoner of war camps that they had in Mississippi. So during World War II, they had to, instead of keeping German prisoners on over there, they just ship them over here, and they kept them right here. That's why New Orleans has such a large German population. Hey, Marcus, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Marcus. Hey, Pat. David.
Thank you, Marcus. Yeah, for people who are just joining us back in, I just want to give a quick update. Fear Fest 2023 New Orleans. Tickets will be definitely on sale by the weekend. Hopefully by tonight or tomorrow, the tickets will be out there. The dates are going to be October 27th, 28th, and 29th. Setup date is going to be on the 26th. 6th, and it's going to be at the Pontchartrain Convention and Civic Center. Once these tickets go on sale, they are going to sell fast because that's all I've been hearing. I've been getting a lot of responses, people inboxing me. So a lot of people are inboxing me, and the ones who usually do, I haven't trying to neglect anyone. It's just that I'm overwhelmed with people asking questions and stuff like that, wanting tickets and everything. So these tickets are all going to sell fast, and I got enough spots. We're doing about 200 vendor booths, so it's first come, first serve. We got so many electric, so many regular, and so many corner booths. So first come, first serve. Then we're going to put tickets up same time to actually come to Fear Fest. So you'll be able to. It's two different prices. They have a daily pass and then a weekend pass, and then you have one that you can get at the door or you can buy it online. So it's up to whatever your personal preference is. We're trying to get it out now while people it's tax season, tax refunds and stuff and that's when a lot of people have this is when they have the money to actually spend to purchase these tickets during the course of the year. Then money just disappears. I know how that is because the way things are right now in the United States, inflation and everything else, so everything's costing so much money. So a lot of people hey, I got the money now, I want to buy the tickets now, and that's what they're doing. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to accommodate these people. So once they go on sale, get your tickets. That's all I can say. Get your tickets. We did some research from past Paracons and festivals, para festivals and stuff like that. And from last year, we went back about 3 or 4 years and see how much the prices, because we wanted to be stay in competition with that, and keep it reasonable. And the venue that we have, it's a little bit bigger than anybody else's venue that they've had out there. So it's a much nicer venue. It's a nice area, but with that neither here say there, whatever you want to call it. With inflation and the prices, price increases, everything went up. I mean, everything. So it's hard for us to keep in competition with what was like a year ago or 2 years ago, what those prices were compared to what they are now.
Right.
So we're like saying the smaller festivals are able to go real reasonable, and you might have maybe anywhere from 50 to 100 tables. But like I said, this is going to be 200 tables. You're going to have a concert and a whole bunch of activities you can actually do at this thing. Plus, I mean, if you want to, like I said, there's a lot of activities you can do. There's a lot of things you can actually see as a paranormal investigator if you're interested in cemeteries, above ground cemeteries and stuff like that. There's dozens you can go to, dozens. Locations you can actually visit. You don't necessarily have to go to the concert. That's at night. We want you to go to the concert, but you don't have. If we're sold out, we're sold out. That's why we're having it for 2 nights.
I can't hear you.
So if you want to go one night to the concert and the next night you want to go just out and about in the city, there's lots of things you could do in the city at night. Lots of things you could do in the city at night. There's a lot of tours and stuff you can take at night and stuff like that that we want to have available for everybody who wants to do it. And then we're going to be doing some investigations. We're going to take people and we're going to sell tickets to going to actual haunted locations in the city that are well known. And you'll be able to go on a personal or a group of people if you've ever been in the city and done an investigation in New Orleans, and purchase a ticket and go on an investigation and see what that's like to actually do one of these here in the city of New Orleans. But like
That would
I
be
said,
cool.
so there's a lot we're offering, and it's just pick your poison, so to speak. Also, one of our sponsors is Treasure Chest Casino, and matter of fact, they're in walking distance from the venue, from the Pontchartrain Center. So Okay. Okay, Nikki. I got your message. All right. But yeah, if you don't
All
if you
right. Off.
Oh, she has to go. Love you,
yeah,
Nikki.
No, let me
she's got a
do.
chicken, she's got a butter. She's got a chicken she's got to take care of.
And on that note,
So, Nikki, I guess we're both
I love
the
you.
butt end of people's jokes. Wow.
Oh Lord.
Wow.
But
I know.
if you ever been in the South and you ever seen those Southern movies when they had the paddle boats, you know, you had
Yeah.
those paddle boats that go up and down the river.
Hey, Thomas.
That is actually we have that. It's that's the Treasure Chest Casino. You can actually go gamble on a riverboat, a paddle boat,
But the boat
and
goes nowhere.
it goes nowhere.
Right?
It's docked. It's
Okay.
docked. It stays docked. They take it out every once in a while, but it stays docked during regular hours. But yeah, you can go onto the riverboat. They got nice restaurants and stuff like that in there. You can go eat and stuff like that, or if you want to gamble and stuff like that, you can go there, and it's in walking distance from the venue. I mean, there is a shuttle available. You can take a shuttle, or you can walk it either which way you want to do it. But and it's right on the lake. I mean, when we talk about a lake, we're not talking about these little oxidation ponds people call lakes. This is like 24 miles over open water is the Causeway Bridge. This is a lake. This is a huge lake.
Is it a man-made lake?
Nope.
No. Okay.
It's a natural lake. And it also is connected to Lake Maurepas. So, I mean, we have that. That's right next to it. So you have Lake Maurepas, and it's over at Lake Pontchartrain. So if you ever see a state map of Louisiana and you see the boot and down where the shoelaces would go, and they got a little round circle right there, that's Lake Pontchartrain. And then it opens up into the Gulf of Mexico. So
Really?
they have that. Yeah. So it's a natural made lake. So yeah, we just built a bridge over it. That's all.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Hold on, my dogs are barking. Hold on.
So you have that. You can go, if you want to see just walk along the banks and just walk along the levees. If you want to do that with your significant other or whatever it is what it is. And I don't want to hear no BS bullshit 9 months later that, now you got a baby and you're blaming me for it. It ain't my problem. That's all I'm saying. That it's on you. Okay. So, but yeah, it's going to be a great event. We're going to blanket the whole area with advertisement. So we're actually looking at the whole South. We're going to be doing South Louisiana, South Mississippi, parts of South Alabama, and South Texas, East Texas. So that's going to be all blanketed with television and radio. So we're going to try to get as many people in there. So whoever's got booths and stuff like that, and guest speakers and stuff like that, you'll be able to sell your merchandise. So hopefully you'll be able to sell it all and make y'all some money in that aspect. But all proceeds go to everything that we make goes to the Jessica Marie Pitre Foundation. So that it's a foundation that we take care of pregnant women who are suffering from prenatal, postpartum depression, and mental illnesses. So, and we are a 501c3 nonprofit. So our books are open, so you can see what's actually being made and all that. If you ever want to, I don't have a problem with none of that. But it's to help these women that need help, are expecting mothers out there. That's what that basically all that is. Greetings, my spooky little pair of freaks. Where that boudin? Boudin, Aaron Hoffman. Look, buddy, you want to come down? Look, I've already talked to the concession stand people at this Fear Fest. And I said, there's a lot of people coming from up north. There's a lot of people coming from overseas or different countries and
West Coast.
Well, that's what's all over the country. Overseas.
West, it don't matter. I'm dropping my grapes.
Canada. From Mexico.
Canada.
From Mexico. We got them all coming in from everywhere. North America, South America, all over, everywhere. We got them, we got a lot of people coming in.
Tokyo?
I don't know about all that. Godzilla, he can come right out of Lake Pontchartrain. That'd be awesome.
That'd be
But
cool.
anyway,
That'd be really cool.
Anthony.
But in slow
Anthony.
motion. Ah.
Yeah, but we don't have, like, so we're going to get a lot of people coming in. And I said, you know, a lot of people around the country and around the world have different taste buds than what we have here in Louisiana. So I want the menu to be a variety of things, not just one thing or another. A variety. So a variety, we're going to have cater to the people from up north and stuff like that, which have no taste buds. I hate to tell y'all that. I'm sorry, but y'all have no taste buds. We're going to have popcorn. We're going to have hamburgers, hot
Kettle
dogs.
corn. Kettle
You
corn?
know, we could do that. But they could have popcorn, hamburgers, hot dogs, stuff like that that you would find at any regular concession stand. But the deal
Wieners.
with this is also we also throw in a Louisiana twist to this too. We're also going to have you serving gumbo, etouffee, jambalaya, anything that has any type of Louisiana flair that's traditional to Louisiana. We'll be selling it at that concession stands. Another
Crawdads?
thing is when
Crayfish?
I don't know, they'll be out of season by then. I think we don't have,
really?
you know, we talk to them about fresh seafood, but I'm not sure. I know with crawfish season's right. We're in season now. We're in season for crawfish. It's crawfish season now.
Oh.
So yeah, we're in crawfish season now. But
Get in and freeze them.
when you think about New Orleans, what do you think about? Coming and partying it up. You know, you want to party up, you want to have fun, you want to drink, you know, and stuff. I don't drink, but you ain't lying, Minnesota. They think ketchup is spicy. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but I'm just saying. But when you think of New Orleans, you think of drinking, Bourbon Street, you know, and all that, the party in the nightlife. We are going to have a bar there. There's going to be a bar there. You can purchase whatever you want, anything from beer, any type of mixed drinks that you want. I'm going to have them put in also some of our signature drinks that's from Louisiana, like the Hurricane and the Grenade. They call it the hand grenade.
I got a question. Are the bars open 24/7 there, or do they close like at 2:30 in the morning? Or
they're open 25/8.
really? And you can drink all hours, all like, because I know here the bars close at 2:30 in the morning. So it's almost like Las Vegas. Bars open 24, huh? 28, whatever you want.
When I was younger, in my younger days, I would leave Friday night to go to the city in New Orleans. Friday night, and I would come back Sunday night. And
Wow.
don't remember a damn thing. Don't remember a damn. I would just go to hit Bourbon Street and all the bars around there, and you spend your paycheck. You spend your paycheck.
Yeah, and I'm not a drinker either, so that's why I was curious and stuff.
But I also recommend while you're here in Louisiana, I would recommend. There are some high-end restaurants if you want to eat really high-end food, real high-dollar, pricey stuff, and they're good food. Don't get me wrong; they do have some great restaurants out there. I mean, this is basically where you have all your culinary, all your sous chefs and everything come from New Orleans. They do have some great restaurants out there, but if you want to eat good, you eat where the locals eat. Don't eat where the tourists eat. And we could put up a list of that up there. I was going to say.
Will the Howard Le Carte be open when I get there, for gumbo and stuff? Is it your house a restaurant?
I'm cooking nothing. Might as well be, man. I got me a freaking pot.
I don't eat at your guys' house with you and Jackie every night.
Yeah, she like that.
You probably would have, but Jackie would like it.
Jackie don't give a shit. I mean, she comes in and the first thing that drops is her pants. And when she walks in the door, her pants hit the floor. She's walking around here.
Come on in. We'll get Howard to cook dinner, and we'll sit there and just.
That's what she do. She doesn't cook. Jackie will burn the water.
You would cook while I sat there and chatted it up with Jackie. So just remember, when I come down, you gotta make that third plate for me, or fourth plate.
Be just like what it says in my name, Waterboy. Just be, I got a wooden spoon, dude. Yeah, that's me. But yeah, uh, the place that's actually catering for us, who's going to be holding the vendor group, no, this concession stands. It's not one of these fly by night deals. This is Messina's restaurant. They are one of the best in New Orleans. They're going to be doing all the cooking for this. I want to make sure all my guests that are coming, or people who are coming to this, are taken care of and is going to eat right. You know, they're going to have good food. So I mean, I want y'all to really have a really good taste in New Orleans. David saying, warn them about the coffee. Yeah, you can get that old watered down black shit that y'all call coffee. That y'all, no, we like coffee with chicory down here. And if you ever get a cup of coffee and if you shake it and if you can see it staining the inside of your cup, that's a good cup of coffee. That's how we like our coffee. We like it strong.
I'm not
strong,
coffee
strong.
drinker, so as long
We
as I
also
got
have
a supply of
CCs. We have CCs. We have Starbucks. We have all that here. We have all that the coffee. You can get frappe latte, whatever you want to call it, crap.
frappe latte.
Yeah, frappe latte. That too. But no, I mean, that's up to you. That's your. They got them all up and down the freaking thing. I mean, you can get them wherever you want. Coffee. They have coffee. Beignets. Get you some good beignets, man. Beignets. That's good. I mean, you can get donuts anywhere in the United States, but while you're here, get you some beignets. That's all. That's another thing. Good beignet shop. Cafe Du Monde, Morning Call. Those are the top two beignet shops that they have. So yeah, they might
What's
even
a beignet? Is that where they put that powdered sugar on?
Yeah,
I've heard about those. I want to try those.
This little triangle, little triangle donuts.
It would be equivalent to like elephant ears we have here with the powdered sugar.
They're not as light. These are really dense. These are dense donuts.
Right.
These are really dense. They're not light like a donut. They're a little bit denser than a donut. Matter of fact, I got a thing up here somewhere. Somebody sent me. They wanted to talk about sponsoring, coming in and getting a booth. Where is it at? It's in here. Oh, there it is. Cafe Beignet.
Oh, okay. I've heard about that. So that's something I've always wanted to try.
And then right here, these people offer free iced or hot coffee out there, whatever it is, lattes with the purchase. So you get free coffee when you purchase. I mean, there's different places that they doing, and we're also talking to, since we can't provide a Mardi Gras style parade because it's going to be the week before, because I couldn't get this venue. There's the only place I could find that was actually on time. I mean, in that time period. Friday morning, we open the doors up at 10 a.m. At about 12:30, 1 o'clock, we're going to have what they call a second line walkthrough. And that's when you ever seen on television, when you see New Orleans and you see the people marching down the street and they playing the drums and all that, and they got the umbrellas and all that stuff. That's a second line. We're going to have an actual second line walking through this thing for about an hour or two, playing drums and all the music, horns and all that stuff. So you have that second line walking through the whole convention. Yeah. And I'm talking to these people right here. It's called Mardi Gras World. And where every day is Mardi Gras. And you can go there. It's in the city. And it's an actual museum. And they have all the carnival floats and stuff like that. That's there. You can actually see what we have for Mardi Gras. They have the whole headdress, everything, all the costumes and everything. So you can actually see what Mardi Gras is about. So, maybe next year for Mardi Gras, everybody want to come down for Mardi Gras. I mean, I tried to do a show. I was on Unholy Trinity this past year. Me at Mardi Gras at a parade, and the cell signal was just terrible. You figure there's thousands of people there. I mean, and then you figure everybody's got their phones and they just drawing off Wi-Fi or whatever, just to get a signal. So it was
So-
hard to get a signal. So it's very sporadic.
What's the best? Okay, see, like over here on the West Coast, Verizon is really good, especially in like the mountain area. What's the better, phone company when it comes to cell phone, over in that
Here?
area? Yeah.
I use Verizon.
Okay. So
I have
yeah.
I have Verizon. You also have they got T-Mobile. They have AT&T. All
Right.
the phone companies are
Verizon
covered.
was having a lot of issues. I was wondering, was it because I don't know. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, all the cell phone companies are here. All of them. Like with Sprint, T-Mobile, whatever they out there, they have it. Talk, whatever it's called, talk phone. I don't know. They got different kinds
Okay.
here. So so you have different ones here. So it's not just we just have just one brand. But I
Right.
use Verizon. I find Verizon's
I
coverage
use
is a lot.
Verizon.
Matter of fact, that's what
But
I'm using right now for my Wi-Fi. That's what my Wi-Fi is. My Wi-Fi is Verizon. It's
I
wireless.
know when I'm back east, excuse me, I ate grapes. Now I'm probably going to poop myself. No, I'm joking. um, when I'm back east, it's like I get crappier signal with the Verizon.
Hey, Sarah.
You know.
I just seen Sarah. Sarah Squeakers. There she is.
Hey, Sarah, Facebook user. Welcome, everybody. So, yeah.
See, Santiago's in here. Santi's in here watching. Yep, Santiago's watching. But yep.
Who's that
Like
guy?
I said, I do have a list. I don't know who he is.
I don't
I
know
love
who
him
he
to death,
is.
though. He's a great individual. He is a great individual.
Really?
He's going to be coming. His causes. I tell you what, he's done a lot of stuff, a lot of movies and a lot of shows, but he represents the Haya Nation. Um, it for veterans, especially with the suicide with veterans now.
Right.
He's a big person that he does a lot of work with them. He does a lot of work with the veterans. He does a lot of with mental health, bullies and all. He doesn't believe in none of that stuff.
Good.
He fights against that stuff. Yeah, he's a great guy. If you talk to him, he's one of the nicest guys you could possibly meet out there. So yeah.
Well, I do remember we were having a podcast and he came up and it was kind of funny then.
Yeah, he gets to be funny. He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
That's Santi. That's Santi. But he stands for a lot of goodness out there. He does.
Good.
And that's how he gets his marketing. That's how he gets his people to watch. But we do, like I said, we have like Brian Leverty's coming in talking about global ghost hunt, as guest speakers.
Since Brian's going to be there, I got to cancel.
Yeah. Okay. George and Kara, Shoplin, Stephen and Crystal, Santiago. Scott Wilson's going to be there. Michael Koff, and Papa Czar. He's an actual vampire. He's also a voodoo priest. So yeah, he's
and a voodoo guy, right? Or is he the voodoo guy?
He's both.
Guy?
He is a vampire and a voodoo priest.
Voodoo. Okay.
He asked me today. I was talking to him on the phone today, and he says, "What do you want me to talk about?" He said, "Which one?" And I said, I'd like women love the vampires. For some reason, they just love vampires. I said, just go on with the vampires. And then we can always do, one day we do vampires, the next day we do voodoo. It's up to you.
That would be cool.
We do both. So, yeah, he doesn't have a problem doing that. He's coming in and doing that, donating his time for us and everything. So, yeah, he's awesome. He's an awesome individual. I'm talking to Mamba Brandy right now, and trying to get everything set up for the voodoo ceremony and get that squared away. And hopefully that you'll be able to purchase tickets for that if you've never seen it. A lot of people have never seen that before. And if you have, it's very rare that you see it. It's the actual voodoo ceremony. And it's not going to be something it's just going to be the basic sound. I don't want nothing meaning for anything. It's just going to be a basic ceremony, how they would perform a voodoo ceremony, and let people see how that voodoo and hoodoo work. And
Right. That's going to be so
and
cool.
why we believe in it so much for it down here in Louisiana. You know, why is it such a big draw here? You know, why we believe in it. I believe in it. Yeah. And then there's two more guest speakers that I'm waiting to hear back from. Like I said, I'm not going to give their names out. But they're very well known in the paranormal community, very well known. And I'm waiting to hear back from them. One is a soft yes right now, and I'll know definitely by the Monday on one, and the other one it's going to take me a little bit more time. But yeah, I've sent an email actually because I want this thing to cover everything in the paranormal field. I just don't want it to be just about spirit. I want it to be about cryptids. I want it to be about aliens. I want it to be about everything in the paranormal field.
That's going to be cool.
So I want it to be a shotgun blast to everything. And I did send out a email, and I've been corresponding back and forth with the with this individual, his manager rather, and that's Georgie Taffel. I can't even say his freaking name. He does Ancient Aliens. He does Ancient Aliens.
Wait. Ancient Aliens?
Yeah, he did that crazy bastard on his channel. Yeah, Georgie. Yeah, that's him.
And he's going to be there?
I'm talking to his manager right now.
Okay, wow. I know that. Well, I don't know him.
So
but
that's a third one that I've been talking to. And I don't know how much I'm going to get involved with, what he's going to do. What, that's one I really want to come in and talk about aliens and stuff of that nature.
Yeah, he's cool.
But if not, then I'm going to have to go around and start looking for a second pick, which I already have a second pick. And, I'll get that person to talk about aliens and stuff of that nature. So, I mean, it's going to be, I want it to be Alien Con, Comic Con. I want all the cons represented in
coming
Louisiana.
in talking about Bigfoot? Anybody coming in talking about Bigfoot?
I got a lady right now I'm talking to, and I'm sending her another email. Her name is Dana Holyfield. I'm gonna shoot her another message and see if she, because she's been so freaking busy. She lives about maybe 20 minutes away from me. Her grandfather was the person who actually got the very first photo evidence of the Honey Island swamp monster. Now, this is a Bigfoot-like creature. He looks just like a Bigfoot type creature. She has plaster castings of this creature her grandfather took, and her dad took, her father. It looks like almost like a Bigfoot casting, almost.
Right.
But the toes are more distinctively spread apart, and you can see webbing in the toe.
Really?
Some webbing,
Okay.
and where like a Bigfoot casting, you see where it's flat, and you see the pads of the Bigfoot. The toes, for some reason, this thing has claws that reach into the soil.
Really?
So we don't know if it's like a because of its geography and because it's a marsh and swampy area where this thing just kind of like uses the claws as to help grip itself.
Web toes because of the swamp.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
I
more
can see
warm,
that.
but it looks just like a freaking Bigfoot almost. It's more greenish looking. I believe that they said it's more greenish looking. I remember her telling me that where we live at where I live at in the swamps over here, we have a lot of feral pigs, a lot of Russian boars, stuff like that, wild pig. And this thing, for some reason, doesn't like pig. You won't eat it. It won't eat it. It just doesn't like it. And it would slaughter these pigs. They just kill pigs and just leave it there. It's like it's invading its territory, and it just kills the pigs to get it out of its territory. And they found fresh pigs fresh. They're
kills,
still steaming. Yeah, fresh kills. They're still steaming, and the organs all moving and everything. And then just sitting there, just gutted and everything. And it's like, that's very cool.
Hey, Derek. I want to say something. Hey, Reginald, try to calm down. Stop talking so much, okay? Just throwing that out there. Okay, go ahead, Howard.
And then I'm trying to get some people that I know, some family, to come in and if not speak, but if they don't have to speak, but if even just set up a booth or make an appearance, and I call them family because they're from here, and one way or another, we all related down here some kind of way. It's the people from Swamp People. Talking to, I have to get back in touch with Elizabeth Cavalier. She's known as the Gator Queen of she was on the first 5 seasons of Swamp People. Mr. Bruce Mitchell. He does cooking shows and stuff now too. He doesn't just hunt alligators. He does cooking shows and stuff like that. So yeah, that's a couple of them I'm trying to get in touch with and see if they can get them in here and do this thing. Shelby Stanger. I don't know if Shelby's going to do it or not. I'm gonna get in touch with him and see if he can come in and do it. And if you ever seen, he's on the History Channel. He does Legends of the Swamp Man. Shelby. You can catch him on the History Channel, or you can catch him on, look him up on YouTube. Crazy man. Yeah, I'm trying to get in touch with some of the people that who's done Swamp People. You might have seen on television that's from down here, and I'm really trying to promote Louisiana, and it's what we have to offer the rest of the world here. So
Here, what? You can have it. You cut it in half. Yeah, cut it in half. Sorry.
Yeah, I apologize for being so quiet.
You know what?
We've had 12 shows and we've never had a guest. I'm always turning on
You've been
equipment,
talking.
talking to ghosts.
You've been talking this entire time. Howard had to mute you because you wouldn't shut up.
Oh, that's what it
You don't
was.
realize that?
I kept interrupting him.
You did. When people interrupt, see, even Jay saying crawfish the shit. I want Jay to come down at least for a couple nights and stuff. I think it would be so cool. Tell him.
ball seafood, yeah, get some good ball seafood, fried seafood. I'll tell you what's really good. A lot of people starting to catch on to it, and I've had it. It's been down here for years and years and years. I've had it when I was a kid. You like crab?
Yes.
Okay. You ever had soft shell crab?
I did. It's the entire thing, right?
It's the entire thing. They fry the entire thing.
Yeah.
And they make it what they call a soft shell crab po' boy.
I never had that, but we in North Carolina when we all went to a place to
That's
eat.
your problem right there. You just said North Carolina. You didn't have it in Louisiana.
Well, yeah, you're right. But I sat there and I started eating this, and they got pictures of my face. I was just like, it was fucking gross. I'm like, well, first I'm trying to pick the meat out. I'm like, why the fuck would anybody sell this shit trying to get the meat out? They're like, no, you gotta eat the whole thing.
Yeah.
So I started eating. I'm like, that was nasty. And then there was a couple of things I just wasn't sure about, and I tried, but yeah. So
if you like oysters, I'll tell you what. If you like oysters, the
My
best
husband
place to go
does.
to. It'll be on that side. It'll be in you got Kenner and it'll be in Metairie. It's on Veterans. It's called Dragos, and they serve the best oysters, grilled oysters you could possibly find. I mean, they are awesome.
Are they the big belly ones?
Big, just regular oysters. You would
Well, I know
Louisiana
the
oysters.
oysters here on the West Coast are small. Jay's from Boston. He talks about the big old belly oysters.
Yeah, that's what we have.
And,
We have regular oysters. We have Jay will tell you they're just regular oysters. Regular.
All right. Well, Jay
They're
would
not
have to
gonna
come
look-
by and taste them.
Those we call that bait. I mean that's what we catch bigger fish with, the little bitty oysters. No, these are oysters. These are oysters.
They're oysters. Okay.
And then what you do is they put them on a grill and they grill them up and they put cheese and butter in it or whatever. You put a little Tabasco, whatever, and you eat it right out the shell. They just shuck it and put it on the grill and you eat it, and it's natural juices and everything. It's delicious.
Oh, that sounds good. And
Yeah, if I
Jay,
came
Or
down
you
there-
can eat them raw.
If I
Jay
came
eats
down
the
there,
raw oysters.
I'd be one of the ones grabbing a hot dog.
I can see your regular water with the wiener sticking out of his mouth.
I eat nothing that swims, and
Really?
I eat no condiments. Yeah.
Well, then
It's all
these oysters don't
red
swim.
meat.
Oysters don't swim. They like
Okay, anything in the water. or around water.
Well, how you eat a hot dog?
Wow.
You boil that in water, don't you?
I can't stand seafood.
Gotcha. That's right. I just cooked
What's
mine in
that?
Crisco.
Yeah, I'm more of the mashed potatoes and brown gravy type than anything.
Well, you like gumbo then? You like rice?
Yeah.
You know, white rice.
Yeah.
So he
You like
don't
gumbo.
swallow. Oh my God.
Or some jambalaya. It's the same thing. It's gravy. It's a root.
Most of the time, I don't eat anything I can't spell.
Chicken. That's what I love. I love chicken. I love chicken and sausage gumbo. Chicken sausage and okra gumbo.
You were probably one of them picky ass eaters, weren't you?
It's not picky. I eat everything plain. You can't get simpler than that.
Do you eat like vegetables?
Yeah.
All vegetables?
No.
I didn't think so. Probably not Brussels sprouts. Probably not broccoli.
I love Brussels sprouts, broccoli.
Okay.
You ever had grilled? You ever had grilled Brussels sprouts? I love grilled. I've had that for the first time. Grilled.
I can't stand okra or hominy. You know,
I've never had okra.
Yeah,
I've been on the show and I've watched that show. Them eating okra.
I like lima beans and corn and.
I ate, what's the other stuff? Grits for the first time. I was with Patty. And were we in North Carolina? Or no, I think we were in Savannah, Georgia. And I was like, what are grits? So I tried them both ways. I tried them with the sugar and salt and pepper. I tried them both ways. They weren't bad, honestly. I mean, it wasn't bad at all.
See, that's when you come here in Louisiana, you can have that for breakfast. You can have grits, but we have it with barbecue shrimp with grits.
For breakfast? Shrimp?
Yeah, barbecue shrimp.
Okay. Never heard of shrimp for breakfast.
You don't put barbecues on, you don't put shrimps on a barbecue pit, and this is not we call barbecue shrimp. It's made with it's not with barbecue sauce. They call it barbecue shrimp. Okay. It's made with butter. It's made with thyme, with the seasoning thyme.
Thyme, yeah.
Some thyme or something else, and then it's with a little garlic. And by the time you saute it all down to, it tastes almost like a barbecue flavor almost. And you put your shrimps in it, and you just let the shrimps cook in that. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh. No shrimps, they're prawns. Some people don't eat. I mean,
what the hell did Anthony type in there?
Reggie would love some sea roaches.
The hell is that?
I don't fucking know. That's just the way I was saying.
But yeah, there's different things you can eat here. I mean, you don't have to necessarily eat seafood when you come. The seafood is the freshest. You get it right off the boat and it's coming to your plate. I mean, that's how fresh it is, from the dock to your plate. But you don't have to. I mean, there's other restaurants here. There's other things you can eat here. There's Indian restaurants. There's Lebanese. There's Cantonese. There's Vietnamese. There's Chinese. There's Japanese. Whatever you want. Please.
I wonder when that was going to come in.
You know our age when we're saying that shit. Well,
but yeah, there's all kind of restaurants you can eat here. There's not just one kind. There's Greek. Greek food is pretty good. I like Greek. There's a whole bunch of different types of foods. Like I said, Lebanese, whatever you want. There's a restaurant here for it.
Yeah. So where we're having this at, it's not in New Orleans, but it's close enough. Is it by the airport? Because I remember you saying something like that before.
It's matter of fact, when you fly in, we call it New Orleans International, Moissan, Montreal, whatever. They change the name every freaking 5 minutes. I know it is Moissan. but it's New Orleans International. You fly into New Orleans International. You get off the plane from the airport, providing you get transportation from the airport. You know, like you get a cab or whatever shuttle, whatever it is, from the airport to the venue. It's about, depending if you don't hit the red lights, it's about 5.
Okay.
If you hit the red lights, it's about 10 minutes.
Oh, so
And
it's
what
just like
time of the
right
day?
there. Okay.
It's right. It's really close. It's in the
Bring
center.
us a Miracle
center.
on Life vest. My husband's Florida right now.
I'm with Helen on that one. Italian food.
Matter of fact, that's that's what a lot of people don't know. And I said this I stated this last night. New Orleans is a gumbo of cultures. It's not just one culture. It's a gumbo. That's what makes us so unique. We have French, we have Italian, we have Irish, we have German, and we have French, Italian, German is Spanish. So there's 5 different basic cultures that are here. Like you can go into an Italian, but you don't have to eat just it. You can eat Creole Italian, or Cajun Italian, or Italian Cajun, or something like that. You can eat German Irish food. They cross. They come up with new recipes that they intertwine them. So there's different foods that you can actually try down here.
See, that's why I think Jay would love that, because he loves trying new foods. He really does.
And
they got the best tasting skewers in the country.
What is that, in New Orleans? No, we got better than the sewer system.
That's funny.
We don't have a sewer system. We don't.
What do you know? Is New Orleans 20 feet below sea level or something like that?
We're below sea level. We're in a bowl.
Like 20 feet. Who the hell makes a fucking wall and puts like, hey?
It was the water. I mean, over time, I mean, the seas rose.
That's just the craziest thing.
Put a levee around it. That's why we have a levee system. I don't live inside the city itself. I live outside the city. I live north. I'm above sea level where I live. But when I go, when you get on the bridge, you can actually feel yourself going down.
Oh, really?
That's why when people go up, like when I had a problem going to Kansas. I couldn't sleep right because it's the altitude. It was more altitude, and it was dry weather. I almost had to get a humidifier put in the room.
I can believe the weather, but I'd never paid attention to the altitude.
Yeah, my ears were popping once I got out of Louisiana, up north, going up towards like Arkansas and stuff like that, Oklahoma. My ears were popping.
All that poop
together. But that poop tastes good.
We've already had a shitty conversation earlier.
That poop tastes good. But if you like, I'm gonna tell you now, if you like baking, if you like bakery stuff, if you like cookies, pies, cakes, and that type of stuff.
I like pastries.
Then we've got probably some, because it's all the best bakeries around here are Italian bakeries. The Italian bakery. Them people know how to cook. They know how to freaking bake. They do. Actually, they're the ones who baked my Jackie and I's wedding cakes. They got cannoli.
Yeah, you were telling me about that. That's a cool wedding cake. What about baklava and cannolis?
Oh no, you ask them. I'm sure they have it. If it's Italian, if they make it, they'll have it.
I think baklava is German, and cannolis would be the Italian.
Well, we had to find a German bakery, which is a big German. So y'all coming in, this is in October, and it's in Oktoberfest.
Oh, that's right, isn't it? Okay.
Whole month of October.
So quite a few things going on then.
So they have some parades and stuff like that for Oktoberfest. You can get the schnitzel.
Isn't that like a nice looking wiener?
Schnitzel with some sauerkraut.
Oh, I don't
Drink
like
some
sauerkraut.
beer. A lot of beer.
Oh, no sauerkraut.
Whatever you get at Oktoberfest, they have it. We just did
Okay.
it's like I was saying, I said this last night. We just had St. Patrick's Day. We have a big Irish community here, and you can get the schnitzel here, huh? It's that schnitzel,
Wow.
not Vienna.
Oh my God.
God, that's nasty.
Wow. Can't believe he went there.
He went
got
there.
Howard speechless. He's just like, the fuck?
No, I know what that kind of smells like too. I'm just saying. It's flashbacks.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. This is a flashback. That's bad.
Whoa. We can call it sauerkraut.
Oh,
Oh,
Dad, stop. You're making me give myself a migraine laughing. Creepy, come on.
oh shit.
Schnitzel and sauerkraut. Fuck.
Well, Jay, when you come down here, I can give you all the schnitzel and sauerkraut you want, buddy.
Wow.
I'll set up double orders for you.
Oh shit. Okay, that hurts. Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
I can hear him fucking laughing.
I can hear him.
Jay's out there in the other room fucking laughing. I'm here. I don't know he's laughing at me. My cheeks are hurting. I think because he got you. What you said.
No, it caught me off guard. And then I started. Then it was flashing back. What would that smell? Oh, if I had smelt that before, and then it just fucking it was like God. I don't know. I know that smell.
Oh shit.
That's the smell that makes your eyes water.
Sauerkraut merch. He's out there fucking dying. Sauerkraut merch now.
Well, tell them don't shower from night starting from now, and it'll be just right, just in time for October.
Oh, okay, stop my
I can
cheeks.
see him now say, "Hey, baby, come kiss a little bit for me."
Oh. Wow.
That's like having a sweaty ass jock strap in the locker for about 3 weeks.
Oh, sauerkraut body spray. The fuck? When you coming up with this shit, man?
Oh man.
He's fucking dying.
Sauerkraut body spray.
It comes in a bottle that looks like a schnitzel.
Wow.
Just
That's
pump the
funny.
top of the head.
See, and me on this show, I don't have to
Hey,
talk
Liz.
much. I just sit here and listen to you guys.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
My cheeks are hurting. Wow.
Oh,
So yeah, people, when you come on the show, like I said, we start out with a cucumber sit with Viagra. What the fuck? Howard's face, like, oh shit.
It's burning things in my brain.
God.
Oh yeah, pickled pig's feet. No, no pickled pig's feet here.
I don't know. I'll just eat about anything. I won't eat tongue. I'm not going to taste something that could taste me back. I'm sorry. That's
Yeah,
not
right.
What about something that was blown up? That's what I want. But from what I hear, tongue is actually good if it's cooked right. It's really good. I won't try it either. Yeah. Don't feel like French kissing my food. No.
I won't do that.
Jackie! I'm helping you out.
She ain't waking up.
Oh, does she work tonight?
No, she works tomorrow.
Well, that's what I meant tomorrow.
And
Why did I
she's
say tonight?
changing the schedule. This week is the last week being off on Thursday. And next week she starts she'll be off on Fridays and on Sundays. I think she's gagging.
That guy is
Jackie,
next
are
week
you
is done.
gagging? Jackie! Are you gagging? Are you gagging?
She probably is if she's watching this shit.
I'm asking if you're gagging. All right. You watching this show? You sleeping?
Good.
Not now.
You know, fucking, are you the type where you're up and there's nobody else up? You will make sure you go through the house and probably be as loud as you can to make sure everybody else wakes up because you're up. Are you like that?
No.
You're not
Jay
asleep,
is.
are you?
Just her.
Jay, if he's the first one up, he makes sure everybody else wakes up with him. He doesn't.
No, I don't sleep. I don't get that much sleep. I mean, it's one day.
This is true.
Usually it's one day out of a week that I might crash, and I'll crash hard, and I'll sleep about maybe 8-10 hours. But the rest of the time, I might get an hour, maybe an hour and a half sleep a day.
Excuse me. So she ain't getting off on what? She's not getting off Monday through Wednesday.
She ain't got off since
Wow.
we've been married. Just saying it, putting it out there, brother.
That's funny. Well, you guys are fucking killing me. My cheeks, they like really hurt. Like, ooh.
What have y'all been doing since I've been gone? I've been gone for about a month now.
Nothing, not a whole lot. Kind of taking a break from the interwebs, you know, just it kind of
You ain't
felt
been doing
good
your
just a
show?
break. Huh?
You ain't been doing your show?
No, we kind of took a break from that. Well, we would do it, but then just kind of slowly going back into it because there for a while I was sick, he was sick, so I'm just taking a break. And sometimes it's good to take a break
Hey,
and
Liz.
re-energize yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, I would
I
sit
don't
there and
know.
go people's streams and lurk and whatnot, but just really not being, live streaming and being not, on social media like that. It kind of feels good.
Well, I just did, since I've been on vacation, or it's not a vacation, just since I took a break from podcasting and doing this,
I don't even know. Wow, I don't even know.
wait.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I got a viewer a viewer who sent me this. A viewer who sent me this. I ain't gonna mention no names or nothing like J Mac. He said I ain't sleeping either, and he plays me this, and he's got video with it, and it
Oh my
something
God.
like this.
now it's even. You ratted both of them out today.
Oh shit, that was good. I love it. Oh, that ain't nothing though. Jackie, she fucking eats, sleeps, and I mean, she sleep eats, she sleepwalks, she sleep talks, she does everything. She's just like she goes to bed and she gets up, you just leave her alone. I've never seen anything like that before. She just, I don't know. I've seen sleepwalkers. I've seen sleep eaters. She does it all. She'll come up to you and look at you straight in the face and talk to you and hold a conversation and don't remember none of it the next morning. Not a word of it.
Yeah.
And it's just like, wow. Never seen such a thing before. Never.
I generally average between 2 and 4 hours. Like if I laid down right now, I'd be up by like 2:30 in the morning.
No, if I can still go take a shower. She has to be at work for 4 in the morning, so I'll go in there and take a shower. I'll put some laundry on. What you done did to J Mac?
Don't worry. Here in Oregon, we can actually compost the human body. So everything's good. You'll be hearing from him for a while. I guess I did that last night, motherfucker.
I'll just wait 6 months and turn on my spirit box.
Yeah, right? Wow.
Thank you, Liz.
Wow.
Ellen, she's like 4 hours is the most I've sleep.
Nothing to say. Huh. He did, you know what? You know what's fucked up though? He didn't even tell me about that. So he literally gave that to you before he said, "Oh, hey, look, I got you snoring last night." I didn't fucking know about that.
Guess who that is? Guess who that is?
Sarah.
That is Papa Czar. That is Papa Czar.
Where?
I just his comments on the screen now.
No, there it is. Hello, welcome to our shit show.
It's Papa Czar. That's when I told you he's going to be guest speaking about vampires and stuff like that. He's a voodoo priest.
I'm really wanting to see that. That sounds so cool.
He made me my Gree bag. Good night, Liz. He made my Gree bag.
Really?
Sure did. Mm-hmm.
We got swamps, gators, and pig farms. Yeah, we compost bodies here. It's legal.
We don't have to do that.
I can't wait to meet them.
We call that gator DNA.
I believe it. But I'm serious. Google it. It's legal to compost a human body in Oregon now. That's one of those whacked out laws.
Yeah, but don't they do that up there so they can see how fast a body can decompose and stuff like that, and different elements and stuff like that? They have these cadaver farms or whatever they call it.
Alexa, can you compost a human body in the state of Oregon?
From NewYorkUpstate.com.
No.
Human composting has been legalized in Washington, in Oregon, and Colorado as an environmentally sustainable and cost-effective way to reuse bodies after death.
So in other words, you can go out there and throw your grandma out in the front lawn and let her rot.
Yeah, and you got Grandpa and Uncle Joe out back, in your fucking garden, and you have Thanksgiving. And you got all these vegetables. You're like, hey, how does the lettuce taste, for the South? Yeah, by the way, that was Grandma. I know she makes big plump. Yeah, so see?
I ain't going to fucking Oregon no more. I ain't even thinking about going up there. I ain't eating shit that's coming from Oregon. Nothing. And Jay wants to talk about, Jay, you better watch yourself. You're going to get that brain disease where they get them spots in your brains or whatever. They eat some holes in your brains.
He's like, it's a really neat video to show.
So if somebody gets murdered, do the police go around and check the DNA and all the compost?
Yeah, no shit. You can murder somebody, throw them out at the garbage dump, and then be done with it. I'm just getting rid of grandma.
So much shit
Andy,
is living in Oregon. It's
I
I be
crazy.
watching Jay. I be watching Jay.
Man, that would be a nightmare if you're an officer having
Jay?
to investigate a murder or something.
Hey, so our
Not even a
Willamette
funeral,
River
just-
would be like the Mississippi. Well, it's part of the Mississippi, but our Willamette River is the main river that flows, you know, to a lot of Oregon. I can tell you where the deepest parts in that Willamette River are.
Up. That is messed up. You don't even have to have a funeral or anything. You know, just walk out there and I'm sorry, your grandmother's passed. Just open up the front door. See ya.
Grandma's
And
out
just
there
throw her
very
out the
bad.
front
Nancy
door.
that passed away last week.
Wow.
And take your damn cats with you. Jesus. That's messed up.
Wow.
So
You
yeah,
can't do that here. You can throw them in a swamp maybe if you don't get caught, but that's about it.
yeah, just bury them out in your backyard. You know, compose them.
No,
Where's
that's in your
the,
backyard.
where's the funeral at? Just look for the buzzards.
Grow weed from
Yeah,
Uncle Earl.
Well,
Weed's legal here too. You know.
weed's legal here too. It's legal. You have to, I
But
think it's
not
prescription.
composting.
Yeah, you can do that here. I think it. Yeah, you have to have a prescription. If I'm not mistaken. You just can't go down to your favorite. Because I mean, I've looked into that stuff too, as in weed and stuff down here in Louisiana. They want that shit, you know, at a dispensary. They want $400-500 for that shit, where you can get it from, you know, little brother Carl at the corner for, you know, $20. What
Do you grow it, or do you have to get it from a dispensary? Or is it legal to
You have to
grow?
get it. You gotta get it from dispensary.
Oh, okay. See, here it's legal to grow. So that's why
we're
you're talking
back.
about Uncle Earl and weed. You know, you get some. Yeah,
I mean, you can grow it if you want. You know, you just got to make sure that you don't get caught.
Get caught. Yeah, here it's legal to grow.
Man.
Oh man, I'm just saying, it's just messed up. It's the best Carl I've ever smoked. That's the best Uncle Earl. Earl, you just got a little tear running down your cheek. He was a good man.
It's legal to
That is
grow.
so
It's
good.
legal
We all
to.
call him Bud
get
for
rid
short.
of-
So
Yeah,
It's
bud.
legal to get rid of bodies in your yard. Get out of a ticket by shitting yourself. Or Oregon. I might have to move to Oregon.
I'm telling you, everything is fucking legal
Good night,
here.
Papa Czar.
Everything.
Good night, Papa Czar. I'll talk at you later.
Good night, Papa Czar. Can't wait to meet you.
A lot of people
Have a
want to
good
meet
night.
him. A lot of people want to meet him.
I do.
And like I said, we'll have to bring a freaking. We got to see about getting a freaking shuttle bus or something. Y'all have to, I don't know, get y'all some prices or something for it, and just bring y'all the Voodoo Authentica and let y'all go browsing and shopping in that place, man. I brought Chrissy in there, and Chrissy spent like $200-300 in that place. I mean, she just walked in and just started buying shit. I mean, she wasn't planning on spending a lot. And I wasn't. She come out with a
shit like
bag.
that happens.
Like, man, they have a lot of neat stuff in it. It's all authentic stuff too. I mean, it's really
That's cool.
the real deal. The real deal. So it's not like you go down to that other. There's another voodoo shop, and it used to be one that used to be called Marie Laveau's House of Voodoo. It's for the tourists. That's tourists.
Right.
It's like I went to New Orleans and all I got was this lousy T-shirt type of place, you know. But that's what that is. But if you go to their shop, it's in the French Quarter, but it's away from the French Quarter. It's
Okay.
a lot of locals know this place. It's awesome, and then they have a website. You can also purchase stuff on their website.
Wool Amsterdam.
Yeah. They just made basically you get pulled over. Let's say you got heroin or coke or something like that. If you got a small amount of it, basically they're gonna let you go. They'd rather try to get you in a system to help you instead of putting you in jail. We got more homeless people here. Huh?
You what?
They decriminalize heroin, coke, meth, a lot of drugs. So if you got a small amount, they're not going to take you to jail.
Okay.
Basically, they're going to say, you know what? Slap on the hand and go get help.
Or get you a ticket, like a $20 ticket or something.
Mm-mm.
That's crazy. Yeah, but
You
if
get
you put everybody
you
in jail, then
counseling.
your prisons get overcrowded. The first he said, J Max said the first time is a ticket. I mean, the first time you let you off, and then the second time you get a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
I won't go where, Anthony?
Reggie don't like.
I don't usually go anywhere in the dark.
What the hell, man? I walk up my front yard right now. You can't see your hand in front of your face.
Well, he's talking about, spirit, talking. I go to cemeteries during the daytime. Things like that.
You can't put your hand in front of your face. You have to have torches with you. I mean, there's a few lights.
I manifest too easily. What I'm nervous about is cryptids or something. I'm clairaudient. Like I can hear spirit running up to me, and it sounds like an actual being is running up to me. So in the dark, I don't know if it's an actual person or if it's a spirit or a ghost. It could be Bigfoot, for all I know. If I can't see it, see who it is, it bothers me.
Right. I don't know why. I wouldn't want to see when I get killed. That's the best way to be.
Oh, I'm not going to be afraid of nothing with you guys, Anthony. You're all like packing weapons. I'll go anywhere in the dark with you guys.
We carry that's natural. I mean, natural down here. You carry a weapon with you. You have to.
Wow. Damn, it got quiet. What the hell's going on, people?
I got people that texting me.
I'm always quiet.
Tell them motherfuckers say, I'm on a podcast. Wait till after the podcast because.
Oh, excuse me. I can't talk to someone, but it's okay for you to get pulled over by a popo and plop in the toilet.
Yes! I made you content tonight. Well, the popo, not. I went pee. I didn't poop. I went pee.
That's not what the plop said.
She probably pees ice cubes.
I can't believe I gotta like put like something around my finger for when I do walk away. I have this mic. I'm gonna say something that's like probably gonna incriminate myself, like something bad.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Emmy. Pee does not come out of your anal hole.
I didn't poop, man. It was pee. Come on. I'm talking about my shit experiences all night. I slided my fucking driver's license, cracked down the window enough to slide the driver's license out, hand it to the cop. He looked at it, and I said, "Sir," and then he goes, "You know what? You're just a mile from home." And he takes that driver's license, slides it right back to that cop with a window crack, and I stuck it in my purse, and I was gone because I was slipping and sliding on my fucking seat. So.
Ellen says there
Oh, man.
there's shows that only 2 people are watching, and I'm in one. And I am one. Okay. Well, no, I mean I got like about right now, since it's almost 11 o'clock on a Thursday night. I got the YouTube. I got 4. I got Paralinks Live. I got 1. I got Paranormal Swamp Talk. I got 2, and I got the Paranormal United Network. I got 2. I got 9 right now.
There's all that shitty talk. Everybody started gagging and fucking left. You had like 7 people in here still until you started talking about shit.
I know I had a good audience until we heard the first plot talk come out of it, and then Popo and everything else. Everybody scattered out when Popo came on.
Are you driving me to drugs? Shut the fuck up.
Oh no, that was a shitty day, Sarah.
Oh my god!
But that's why you forgot. That's why you forgot what vehicle you're driving. Is because that was a horrible day.
Probably. I was.
It had the fumes from that turd and fucking wipe the brain. It's like all that sulfur and shit, you know. It's like big part of that brain.
Oh my
I need to
god!
bottle this up. I can sell this stuff.
You know what? It actually, I didn't really have to explain to Jay because I believe I was on a call with him. But you know, when the cop pulled up, I turned the video off. What is it with fucking cops and calls? The fuck? You guys are bad luck. So, yeah.
I pass up cops doing lives all the time. I'll get on here and do a FaceTime, whatever, video chatting with someone, or I'm talking business with video chatting, or doing a live, and I'll pass up a cop, and I'm just sitting in there talking it off and just keep on driving.
You guys really didn't hear me talking to the cops when I dropped the camera down.
You dropped the mic. You dropped the mic. Everything was gone. It's nothing. we seen a shoot. We seen a shoot.
About 5, like maybe 2 or 3 minutes, we saw probably the bottom of your dashboard. But we didn't hear anything.
Fuck. Yeah, it would have been, you guys, you would have fucking died. Yeah, put it this way, it was right when the music started, the beginning, the intro, whatever I could think it was called. So right when that started and the lights came on, I was like, oh, fuck. I know you. If you would have heard that, you probably would have stopped the intro and continued with listening to me talking with the cop. I know you would do that. You'd be halfway through the beginning, you'd be like, no, she got pulled over. Listen to the cop.
I can believe it. The only thing she has to say is, I'm sorry, it was COVID. That's it, COVID.
No. After the call, or after we're done here, pretty much every time I get pulled over by the police, no matter what, I get off. Knock on wood. But yeah.
It didn't sound right the way you put that. It didn't sound right the way you put that. I'm just saying, you didn't sound right the way you put that. Think about what you just said.
Oh, I get off on police, fucker. God damn. Wow.
You got words yourself. Watch what you say.
I do. I guess on the show, I've got to be very, very, very careful.
Very specific. Very specific.
Wow.
And then she said, knock on wood.
or schnitzel. Either one. Wood or schnitzel. It's all good.
Wow.
Or sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut. That's fucked up. Yeah.
Oh, look at J-Mac.
Fuck. Oh, we know. Oh shit.
Why are you doing that? You trying to look like
My
Home
cheeks
Alone?
hurt. My fucking cheeks hurt.
Don't do that. You look like something totally different you shouldn't be looking like. Looks like a man when he's crossing his legs, when he got to pee real bad or something, and his balls are stuck between his legs.
Oh. Well, folks, thank you for stopping by. We've had a wonderful night. The Pitre Dish just came back after a month. We're gonna be here tomorrow. Same time, same back channel, same craziness.
After she made herself look like a pair of balls, she's out.
Wow.
Oh shit! I told you don't do those things. You got to watch what you do on the shows.
Wow. Fuck.
Oh shit!
You're making me gassy. Stop it.
Did it sound like that video I just played?
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Hey,
I
I think we've gone over our time limit, haven't we, there, Howard?
All
It's
that,
2:35.
all that shit talk tonight.
Right?
All that shit talk tonight. But that's how
Hey, Reginald,
you get.
shut up.
That's how you get them for that shower crowd. You just have one of those bad days of shitting.
I'm gonna start making merch and call it sauerkraut.
Are we overtime? We overtime? Oh, let me ask the owner. No, you
It's 2 hours and 36 minutes.
Let me ask the owner if it's okay. Yeah, it's good. All right, yeah, I just checked it out with him. He said it's good.
Oh. I'm gonna call Chrissy.
Call her. She'll get pissed off.
She probably won't answer the phone because she's probably in the middle of doing something.
No, she's sleeping. She's been working hard. She's got 2 jobs. She's working 2 different jobs right now. Trust me, she won't. Look, I'll get on the phone. She barely wants to answer the phone when I call.
I would just block your number. I'd be like, oh, it's that Howard guy. Block.
No, she knows I'll call her
Yes.
anyway.
By the way, Jay, don't forget, Jay, you got to block Howard on Facebook so he doesn't call and wake you up again. Just you're an asshole, Howard. You were. Oh, by the way,
I told you I was going to call him. He said, well, I call him. That's okay. I will.
Jay, were you sleeping? Honestly, were you sleeping when Howard called?
He sounded very irritable when I woke him up.
Wow. Wow. That's fucked up, man. He goes, yeah, you woke up my husband to rat me out because I got pulled over on your podcast. That's a whole lot of fucking peas going on right there. You see that? Wow.
It made for a great podcast.
You guys, and straight up, people who are just coming in and whatnot. See, we got another person in here. I did get pulled over. I have the warning ticket. So, yeah.
Well, you got out of it. I mean, even you got away with it, even with your husband. He said as long as it didn't cost you nothing, it was good.
Yep.
That's a good, loving, understanding husband. You don't hide nothing from your man.
I actually don't hide anything.
And your man don't hide nothing from your woman.
And the funny thing is he knows. He will tell you. I have gotten out of so many tickets, and not just shitting myself. That was a one-time thing. But I have gotten out of tickets just by sitting there, like a deer in the fucking, caught with the headlights. That's it. I don't have to cry. I don't have to.
See, I'm just protecting him because you see what I don't believe in double standards. Okay, you the one who came on here on this show, and you played that poor man laying on bed farting with talcum powder coming out of his asshole. Okay. Remember? With the little gnome sitting up there. I remember this. Yeah, we've got that. We got that recording, okay? So, I mean, it's only by right that man should know what you're doing.
I forgot about the gnome.
You forgot about the gnome. Yeah, you put this man through more hell. So I'm just trying to give him a little something, a little firepower that he has something to fight you back with.
Wow. Yeah, that's fucked up.
It was.
Okay.
Some carries gum, Amy carries X-Lax.
Oh my God, the gnome. See, he forgot about the gnome too. Now look, you brought back his PTSD. Way to go.
How could you forget about it? It's on the freaking YouTube channel.
And the bulldog sneezing up my ass. See, you're traumatized right now.
He had dog snot all over his asshole. Powdering dog snot and then a freaking gnome trying to go up his rectum. And you're going to sit down there and just because I called him and just tell him that you got pulled over? Really? Who's got traumatized to work? You just let it yourself. He was the one who was traumatized.
He's out there fucking dying. He's laughing. He's fucking
He's the one who's
dying.
traumatized. You're right. He is traumatized. I'm just trying to heal him.
But you want to know what was funny though? When you called him, he actually thought you were joking with him. That's why he came in chat. He goes, "Is this for real? Were you joking?" Because that's shit I've actually done, and I played so many April Fool's Day jokes. And like I was pregnant, and my baby was due April 8th. April Fool's Day or April 1st, I literally poured water in my crotch and told him, "My water broke. We gotta go." And I was in the truck. He's freaking out.
That is fucked up. That's why that man's in the shape he's in to this day. That's why he is the way he is to this day. He don't know if he's coming or going. He don't know what to believe, what not to believe anymore.
That's why he was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sure." But no, seriously, when I come in the house, I literally dumped cold water and it's in the leather seats. And I come in the house, I'm like, "Honey, my water broke. We gotta go now." Oh my God, he starts freaking out, not thinking it's April Fool's, and I'm always getting him on April Fool's. We get in the truck, and I'm like going, oh, because he's like, "Here, throw a towel under you." He goes, "I don't want that placenta shit all over the place." Then he set out a towel. He's wiping his shit up. We get halfway to the hospital, and I fucking lose it. He goes, "What?" And I'm like, I said, "Oh, April Fool's." He'd like damn near slammed on the brakes. He goes, "What?" Oh shit!
It would have been me. And how long were you alone?
Oh, we're like 10 minutes from the hospital. And we were like,
how far were you? How far along were you?
I was due April 8th.
Well, you know what? I would have just kept on fucking going. He said, "Now you definitely we're going to induce labor." And I would have been fucking brakes the whole entire time. That baby's coming out one way or the other, boy.
But what sucked is she ended up being 2 weeks late, but I had to go in every other day to get induced, and it wasn't worth. He goes, "Oh my God, baby water stinks." But he did. He's like, "Here." He threw the towel into me. He goes, "Sit on the towel. You already messed up one seat."
You would have been that. You would have had that baby that night. I would have been going home. I wouldn't even turn around. I would have gone straight to the hospital. You would have to put your feet up to stop it from hitting the damn dashboard because I've been going and gunning and slamming them brakes. That baby would have come out either in that car or his head would have been stuck out by the time he got to the hospital.
Oh yeah, and actually that was when Ozzy was born. I went into labor signing papers for our house.
Yeah,
I was waiting. Yeah.
Timing, or they know how to time that shit, don't they? It's just when it's convenient for them. It's not when it's convenient for you.
Halfway through, I'm just like, okay, I can't do this anymore. I'm having really bad contractions. We gotta go now. Like now, right in the middle of signing the papers, we gotta go.
Just a couple of more pages, baby. Just a couple more pages. Wait it out.
I can't do it no more. He's like looking at me like, "Are you okay?"
Cross your legs. We got you. Tie your knees together with a rope. We got you. We got you.
Yeah. No, that was funny. I've done some fucked up shit to my husband. Like, I'm telling you.
And you want to sit down there and me giving him a heads up. I'm ratting you out. How am I ratting you out? That poor man deserves to have somebody tell him something. Throw him a bone at least every once in a while. Shit.
I would go to the house to this day. You know, every now and then I'll scare him, and when I scare him, he like both feet lift the floor. And he's like, oh. And sometimes he screams like a girl. But I'll be like, our house is like a T shape. Okay, so it's a big house. He'll go in the kitchen. He'll go, honey, where are you? I'll just sit here. I'll be quiet. He's afraid I'm going to jump out of the pantry, the closet, because I've done that to him before. So he's like, he will walk to the house. Honey, don't scare me, please. Babe. I'll be sitting here, I'll be like, what? He goes, okay. He goes, just making sure I got to know where you're at all times. You see, he says yes.
I know. I mean, basically, you're calling the man a girl. He screams like a girl. He
scream like a girl. He has. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, J-Mac.
That's literally to this day. He'll stand there and I'll watch him too. I'll be like, he'll think I'm one place, I'm another place, and he'll go, babe, looking around the corners of the hall because we got a lot of halls. So he'll stop. He'll go, babe, go down that hall. Come to the kitchen, honey. I jumped out of the pantry, and I swear to God, I thought this guy was like gonna have a heart attack and fall over backwards. But see, that's a good thing. When I'm scaring him, I'm keeping his heart pumping. Right?
You're trying to stop his heart. That's what you're trying to do.
If I stop scaring him, that's probably when he's going to croak over.
Oh, you're really going to catch him. You're going to catch a heart attack. He's going to drop dead in the freaking kitchen or something.
Scare him on a daily basis. I've done some crazy shit. We'll go to Home Depot, and I'll get in one of the little writing cards, you know, that the old ladies write in. I'll get one of those, and I'll pull this megaphone out of my purse. I'll go down the aisles calling him. And he will actually take off from me, and then like the workers will be like, "Oh, he's over there around the corner." I'm like, honey, come change my shit bag. I do that stuff to him, yeah. Or there was one time I was driving and the door was locked on the passenger side, and he goes, let me in. So I rolled down the window. I said, you can lock your own door. He unlocked it, but I rolled his arm up. He got stuck in the car. He couldn't get away. Oh,
I've done that. Now, Jackie's done it to me. She shit on me. I mean, literally. I mean, not literally. She farted. I mean, that thing's just, oh my God. It make your eyes water up. It'll kill flowers and everything. And she's done that to me. You know, we played a fart game in stores and stuff like that. She'll shit on me and just walk away. And people stared at me like I did it and stuff like that.
I do that.
Yeah, I got her back. I got them like when you said it, the little handicap carts, you know, you know what I'm talking about, the motorized.
That's what
I got them. Yeah. And we were just riding around in the store, and she started walking off. I said, "Wait up!" And I followed behind. And she's out the damn car. Wait up! I'm going, hold on. So I'm following her around and stuff like that. So we went down to Bacon Aisle, and I grabbed some of that that brown. It's not chocolate, but fudge frosting. That Dunkin' Hines. Yep. And I put down on, open that shit up, stick my hand in it, and I'll follow behind her with the cart. Honey, I need to go to the bathroom. I had an accident. I'll follow her through the store like that.
Time to change my shit bag.
No, but you can actually see it. You can actually see it.
Oh,
I've done that.
So you want to know what else I did to my husband? He's talking about the fat lady in the garden. So I want to say we're in the convertible because we have a Mustang. We're in the convertible, top down, nice sunny day. And I see this lady bent over, like doing her garden. I did the wolf whistle. I dropped my seat back, and Jay was driving. He looked, and he goes, And the lady looks at him and points. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? So nobody saw me. They just saw it looked like he was. So yeah, it was just one of those spur of the moments. I was like, oh, watch this. And it was his folks driving, listening to good tunes. I dropped my seat back and you couldn't see a thing. All you could do was see him. And the funny thing was he was looking right at her when that happened. So it looked like he whistled at her. You think that's funny?
I want to get it just like I would do the same thing with Jackie, but next time I want to get it with that. Serious, go in if you ever want to trick somebody like that and get you some of that Duncan Hines. I think it's Duncan Hines. It's the fudge. It's not the chocolate. It's the fudge, the brown fudge stuff, and it looks like shit. It does. Once it starts getting warm and it starts running in your hands, it makes strains. I mean, it looks like diarrhea.
I will get that. I'll make sure.
And you just, I want to do this to her. I'm gonna fall behind.
I'm gonna do it. I'll do it to Jay.
Jackie,
I'll do it.
Jackie, I had an accident. And just put on. Yeah. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom now. I'll come out of the bathroom and have a little toilet paper and put it in the cart.
Man.
I ain't making it in the bathroom, baby. I gotta go now. Just walking in, just going in the buggy. Just hanging out the side of the buggy. That'd be fucking classic. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. I mean, I've been thinking of how to get her back so bad.
I will do that.
So
I think I will do that because like I take a megaphone, like a cheerleader megaphone that fits in my big bag. And I just get him out of nowhere, and I'll drive I'll drive in there. I'll be like, beep, 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 beep. He's like, fucking stop, leave me alone. And I'll go, honey. And if and when you're in that place, Home Depot, it echoes, especially with the megaphone. It fucking echoes. And I did this usually during a live stream. I'll have a camera set up as I'm driving. Beep, beep, beep. Honey. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, the funniest and nastiest she's ever done to me is in Party City.
What's she doing in Party City?
We was getting stuff for the wedding. Yeah. Bad. I'm standing and I got a buggy full of shit from Party City. We buy for the wedding, we stuff that you had to get, like plates. I forgot what we were getting. We had a bunch of shit in that buggy. And it was just she made me stand in line and I'm paying for everything, Jackie just throws it in the buggy and Howard pays for it. That's how we shop,
Right.
If I don't do it that way, she wanders off and gets her own buggy and she meets me at the register. I'm getting food and she's getting whatever she wants. Shopping. So I'd rather do it this way. And that way, when she's shopping, when she throws it in the buggy, she walks off. I could always go.
You take it out.
Back on it,
Wow.
put it on the shelf beside me. So, but that's what she does. But anyway, I'm standing in line, and of course, some places you still had to wear the mask, because of COVID stuff. And that place in Party City, you had to still wear the mask. And I'm standing in line, and she's standing there next to me, and there's a woman behind me, and there's a woman at the register, and they have like the 6-foot thing still going on. And the woman at the register, and this woman just kept moving up closer and closer. I'm going to make the line move faster, right, lady? So I'm just standing there, and I'm just looking forward like that. I'm waiting and I'm just thinking about what else she's going to spend money on. And I look over at her, and she looks over at me, and I mean, it's just like this weird look she gives me. It's like she just turns her head and she goes, and she walks off. I said, "What the fuck is this?" And you can smell it, and all of a sudden, it came through the mask. It came through the mask, and I was like, "Oh God!" And I wanted to leave the buggy, and all wanted to walk out. I did, and then she moves forward. The other woman at the register moves off, and just Jackie walks up that way. She hurries and scoots up there. She flies up there, And as I'm pushing the buggy up there, and I turn around and look back at that woman who's gotten my spot that kept inching closer and closer to me, hitting the back of my legs with a freaking buggy. And she's standing where I was standing, and that smell didn't go nowhere. It just hung there. I mean, it just hung there. And she stood down there, and she's like, oh, and you can see her eyes. Her eyes are squinching all up. She's fucking tearing up and everything. I'm like, yeah, there you go. So I didn't just get fucking shitted on. This old lady behind me got shitted on too. So I mean,
lady probably thought you shit yourself.
She got a 2-for-1. I'm still wanting to get revenge for that shit. I'm still looking for revenge for that one.
That's funny. Jay goes lead base. Yeah, the lead base is when it just stays there and it's fucking.
It's the kind that clings to your clothes, man. It's the kind of you can still carry it with you. You can be 20 minutes, away from it 20 minutes ago, and you can still go, oh God, it's still here. You still have to go home, burn your shirt and shit because that stuff's still hanging on you. That's the kind of shit she does let out at night.
Wow.
During the day, I've gotten her before though too. I mean, I can't say I haven't. I mean, I was standing in the damn grocery store, and I'm by myself. She walks off, so I said, "Shit, I missed my opportunity." So I had to pinch one off. I mean, it was like a crackler. Okay, that was. And this old woman walks up there. She's looking at me, and she smells it. I know she did. God, it was a stinker. I ain't gonna kid you. I ate something bad that night, or something happened because my stomach was hurt. But I know that shit was there, and I stood there and looked at it, and she's standing there, and she did that look like that, right? So I'm kind of like looking back at her like that, and this other kid walks over there. I said, "Do you smell what that old woman just did?" I think she shot herself, man.
God.
And it was a guy that worked there. It was a guy that worked there. And he walked up to her and says, "Ma'am, can I help you? Do you need to go?"
Oh my God.
I walked off there, almost pissed my pants. I was laughing so hard.
But you know what this motherfucker did to me? So it was a hot day. It was in July. It was really fucking hot outside. And we go to Fisherman Warehouse or whatever it is. It's kind of like a Cabela's. I mean, the wires in the car. What the fuck is wrong with? Well, hold on. So we go to a Fisherman Warehouse, and they have tents outside. Okay. So I'm like, this is a cool tent. I'm like, this is really roomy. I haven't been in a tent like that big. So I unzip it and I walk around in there. And Jay's standing there. And he starts walking out. He goes, check out the zipper. And as he was doing that, he stuck his ass in there, farted, zipped me up, held the zipper. I couldn't get out of there. It was literally, people were walking by and we're live streaming. You can see my hand. I'm like, help me. I'm like fucking gagging. I was getting ready to tear the fucking mesh off the window and climb out. He goes, oh, oops, did I lock you in there? It was horrible. That was a lead-based shit. It was right before we were going into the store. I said, fuck that shit. I would have sat back in the truck.
That's the kind of farts you make so hard that the turd almost comes out, turtles it and skid marks your drawers and just goes back in. You know what I'm talking about? That's one of them badass fucking farts, man.
So that was in a tent, right?
It was it was in the middle of July, so it was already heated in there. So he literally Dutch ovened me.
He was stagnated.
Oh God, it was a lead base. It was the kind that would not leave. And so I felt sorry for anybody else who would go in that tent hours later. That's how bad it was. It was
a tent version of what's that? A Dutch oven?
Dutch oven, yeah. Yeah, I can't think of what, but he did do that. He held two little zippers together, and I couldn't even fucking get out because he pulled the zipper things on the outside. So I was getting ready to tear through some mesh. Yes, the tents were set up to look at. He did. It was fucking. See, I may have stuck a gnome on his ass, and the dog sneezed it off. But he Dutch ovened me in the middle of summer where it was hot and the sweat was already coming off of me.
So every once in a while, you throw him a bone. Every once, but 9 times out of 10, it's Emmy tormenting Jack.
No,
J-Mac.
no.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's like 9 out of 10 times Emmy's doing something to J-Mac, and it's at one time J-Mac gets to do something to Emmy.
No. No. Shut up. You make me feel bad. No. Yeah. Yeah.
There you go, J-Mac. Look, she's feeling bad about it.
Shut up. No, I'm not feeling bad. People were walking by. And like I said, it was a live stream. He was holding the camera too. And I was like, literally, you can see my hands. I'm pushing through that tent trying to get out. So like the tent will come down. I push, the top would come down, because those little things how they move. It was bad. I think I got PTSD
you
from
didn't have
that
a window?
shit.
You didn't have like a zip window or nothing like that? You didn't have a vent?
It did. I unzipped that, but it was lead base. It was to the point I'm like, either
Yeah,
let
but you
me
can
out
pull
or
it
I'm
back
gonna
behind you. You can just stick your face against the mesh or whatever and just kind
get
of breathe out of that.
I go, either let me out or I'm gonna fucking tear the mesh off and climb out this window. And yeah. Hey, Ghost Eagle, welcome. So yeah. See, all this laughing, now I gotta go pee again. Where's my mic? I'll be back. I'm not taking this.
Mike.
She don't want you to hear that plop.
You turned it off right away. That's funny.
Oh shit. That is so messed up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't have to say much on your show, Howard.
I brought you on. I thought maybe you want to say something or talk about stuff that's happening with you or something. I just wanted to talk about the Fear Fest thing and talk about the network a little bit and just hear what y'all had to say and because this is just like the title of the show. It's an impromptu. That's it. It's just coming on and just talking about anything. To be honest with you, but
oh yeah.
then Emmy almost gets arrested. Emmy shits all over the place. Damn near kills J-Mac. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't have much practice being doing a lecture or really talking about much. With the podcast that I do with Greg, we just basically go after talking to spirit, through ITC equipment or whatever.
That's a topic right there. We talk about how you get, what kind of equipment you use, what you use for how you get spirit to come through, stuff like that. To me, to me, I find that interesting. I like the ITC sessions.
I firmly believe that it's like psychic medium abilities mixed with ITC, because I get so much talk, through them, and it's conversation. It's not just a word every 30 minutes like some people get. I'm like talking to them, I mean, I've even been able to find a missing child. I just asked them for help with it. I don't know if you ever heard that story before.
No, I haven't.
There was a girl that her and her brother were down by the river, and they started to get sucked under the current, and some nearby fishermen, the wife, got a hold of the brother, but the daughter, the sister went under, and they couldn't find her. The family doesn't know about it, so I prefer not to use her name. But I was watching the news, and I got overwhelmed. I started turning on all my equipment, my SB7, and I pulled up a Google map of the river, and I asked them to tell me where she was. and they led me to her. She was under a bridge, and I mean, they were telling me all this information, and I even went as far as to say, you know, without saying anything, I said, "Can you name the street that crosses that bridge?" And they did. And I called the police, and they had to do the river search, you know, the way they're supposed to. They had to search every inch. They were about 500 feet down from her when I called them. And they found her Monday morning, 54 hours after I called the police department with that exact location where they found her.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty
That's
amazing.
That is amazing. That's very interesting.
That is.
And I actually the week before that was the first time I went to this one cemetery, you know, and I was trying to find a headstone, and I couldn't find it. And so I just asked them in the cemetery, "Can you lead me to it?" And they did. Through the white noise, I was able to find the headstone. And so
Wow.
it was a week later when that little girl went into the river. And so, yeah, I think it's an ability that I possess rather than just using a spirit box. I got
A gift, yeah.
yeah, it's like you weren't here when I said like psychic medium versus ITC kind of linked together.
Right.
Yeah,
You just have something that the spirit wants to connect with you.
Right.
Yeah.
And well, I recognize myself as a star seed. Earlier, when you were talking about New Orleans, you know, the cryptids versus the aliens versus well, I look at it as the universe, you know, the spirit and the extraterrestrials, the aliens, they're all intertwined. They're all higher dimension.
I believe that.
And I see myself as a soul. I don't see myself as a human when I'm talking to them, you know. I don't know how to explain it exactly.
Yeah, I believe
got
that.
a real solid connection with the universe when it comes to communication and that. You have any questions? I don't know. This is the first time I've talked all night.
Well, I always got
believe
questions. I was going to say, do you hear them, or like, can you hear them talking to you? Okay, so like my son Ozzy, he's gifted, and he'll say like his right ear, there'll be jokesters trying to mess with him, but his left ear, it'd be the serious people trying to talk to him. Do you hear stuff like that, or?
Well, it started out. I don't hear it as much anymore. I think they were trying to help me through my awakening, like make me aware.
Right.
But I was hearing out loud everywhere I went. I went up and down aisles at the gas station and everything else looking for somebody that said Reggie. And I would turn around and thinking it was like a customer where I worked or something, and there wouldn't be anybody there. And then the electronics, I only got the spirit box because it was being used by the shows.
Right.
But when it first started, I didn't have any of that stuff. I was aware of like Ghost Adventures and what Zach Bagans used and that type of thing, you know.
Right.
But I never owned any of it. I was hearing them talk to me through PA systems at work. Anything at all that was white noise, running water, wind. If I walked by a crowded room and there's a ton of people talking, 8 or 10 people would make a sentence as I'm walking by. I could hear a message in a crowd.
Okay.
And so I thought one day I thought I was going crazy at one time. And I'm like, man, I got to do something here. And that's when I ordered the first DVD recorder.
Right. Nice.
Hey, Dreads. So when you hear them, so I know, like when I'm listening to SB7, it's more of like a mechanical voice. Does that make sense? I'm trying to think of the wording.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I will hear it sounds like them also, but like if they're doing sentences from a spirit box, it's like almost a robotic mechanical voice making the sentences. Is that how you hear them without a device, or do you hear them actually talk?
Well, when you mean without the SB7,
Yeah.
it sounds like they're actually talking, like
Okay.
we are.
Okay.
Now with the SB7, they sound like we're actually talking. There's only like one, and it's one of my guides. I call him Prime because he sounds like Optimus Prime when he talks.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple videos if you want to see them. I got them on this computer right here. You want me to pull one up?
Yeah, we could pull one up. Huh? It's 3 hours and 10 minutes. It's almost midnight here.
I don't lay down until 4 a.m., so I'm good.
And his videos, I know his videos aren't very long. You got clips and stuff like that, huh?
Yeah, I got like anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's hear it.
All right. This is just one example of. I'm looking for the one particular one. Right here, I think I showed this one to you that one night, Emmy, I believe, but it's profound talking. It's Dora Windus.
Okay. Oh yeah. I remember this.
I love you. I love you so much. We may get in the car here in a minute.
Wow. Yeah.
I love you so much. At St. Michael's, who was it that said, "I don't know why, I'm just a fool"? Very beautiful lady's voice.
She was on her way at this point.
It was you? I'll talk to you soon. You guys know where I live.
Crazy?
Dorothy or
I remember
Windus?
this.
Dorothy, Dora, Windus? Are you here?
Yeah.
Is this your son, Stone, Albert? Dora, was that you? And this today we discovered is Albert. Albert was 2 months old. It's Dorothea and Gottlieb's son that passed at 2 months old.
These are all side by side here. On different dates.
Yeah.
You guys know where I live. Are you here?
Yeah.
Is this your son, Stone, Albert?
That's the same lady's voice. That too.
Yep. Well, that's what I was saying. It's pretty. I've got several instances of this. Like
Yep. I remember that
This-
video. That was a jaw dropper for me.
this one
Go ahead.
right here, from the same cemetery. This is Walter from 3 different years. Same cemetery. This one might be, no, this is just the 2 years.
Okay.
He's like one of my favorites out there too. I've only been to the cemetery 3 total times.
Wow.
Sure. Sure.
And I see Walter. Walter Skluter.
This was during a Facebook Live.
How are you doing? You should stop in sometime and see me. Say hi to me once in a while. You know where I'm at.
White people. White people.
I love you. I love you with all my heart.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah,
I had
give
the
him
one,
a-
the one we had the most profound, and it was in the accent. I was with John Doherty, and we did Mandeville Cemetery,
Yeah.
and we were doing this some ITC sessions, and everything that I would say, or if I made a move or anything, he would make sure that he would say, "That's how we move," or "I moved this," or that was someone, Howard spoke to me, or I spoke to Howard, or whatever. We would mark it.
Yeah.
And we were sitting
Yeah,
along
I've met him in person.
he slept in my house. And sucker owes me $20. But anyway, we went to the cemetery, and we went to this I want to say it was a Celtic cross type grave. It was Celtic
Okay.
writing on. The top part was in English, and the bottom part was in, I don't know, it's something in Celtic, Irish or
Right.
something. And is in Louisiana, since I live above sea level, we don't have the mausoleums. We don't have that. We have mausoleums here, but we don't have that many of them. There's
Right.
50-50 here, but mostly, the other half is buried in the ground. And we was along the graves. They poured like a chain wall around the graves. It's a cement type chain, like a wall around it, and it's
Right.
about maybe
Okay.
a foot, about a foot and a half tall. And then the tombstones, sits on top of that part. Well, we're sitting right there, and we got tired of standing. It's dark, and I've seen a lot of shadow play going on. I've been trying to catch it and stuff like that. Some light anomalies and stuff like that I was capturing and stuff. And John started his ITC session, and we was going pretty good with it. So we got tired. So we sat. He sat on one side of the chain, the
Right,
headstone.
yeah.
I sat on the other side. And as soon as we sat down, and within about 3 to 5 minutes, through the box it comes on. It says, with the accent, "Get off me tombstone." And I sat there, and you know what Howard did? Howard got the fuck up. Howard
Probably shit
grabbed his
himself.
shit, And Howard started walking to the car because Howard wasn't having none of this shit. Howard didn't need no more attachments because I just got rid of an attachment. So Howard said, no more attachments for Howard for a while at least. Because like I said, I already got an attachment from a cemetery. It was a grave. It was actually a little small cemetery. It must have been about 150 graves in that cemetery. And it's called the Devil's Boneyard. Or Devil's Woodyard. The Devil's Woodyard. And it's up north of Louisiana. And what we found so strange, so peculiar about, so strange about it, that 95 to 98% of the graves in there were children under the age of one and under.
Do you know that's crazy? That graveyard I went to, a lot of babies.
And I've never seen, and then different dates. They were all, and they all had the same emblem on it. And we tried to find out what this emblem was, and I thought it was some kind of BS thing going on. But anyway, they had a few adult graves in there, and these were dating back to the earliest, the most recent one was dated back to 1948, and that's the one I went to. And it was a woman. She was about the age of 38 years old when she passed. She had a beautiful marble headstone, and she had what they call a footstone. And the footstone usually tells you like son, mother, father, whatever. And it said mother on it. So I walked past it, and this is when I got my very first attachment. I walked past it, and I said, "Hello, mother," and it felt like somebody hit me in the back of the head with a baseball bat. And I almost dropped to my knees. And I said, "That's what I said." Oh shit! So I kind of shook it off, and I maybe I didn't know what happened. Maybe it was just hey Chantel, maybe it was just a migraine coming and hit me or something. Maybe I was hungry or something. I don't know. I just blew it off and said, "Okay, I'm gonna go get me some aspirins and drink a little." I had some pop in the car, so I drank me some soda and try to get some sugar. Make sure my sugar levels were up and everything. I felt fine. So that took about 20 to 25 minutes later. I went back to that grave, and I wanted, because I was getting. We had a REM pod there. We had mail reader there. We had some K2s there. Everything kept just going off. And so I said, okay, we have something here. We definitely have something here. We started a little ITC session, and we wasn't getting too much from that. We just started it. And I walked by the footstone once again, and I said, "Hello, mother," and it hit me again. Same. I mean, this time it dropped me down to one knee, and I was like, "Son of a bitch!" And I looked over. And I looked at her grave and I said, "You bitch." I did. Because she was hurting me. I'm there out of love and light, but she was hurting me. And I said, "You bitch." And so I left it at that. And I said, "We'll leave you alone. You want to be left alone? Fine." I left it. We left that her grave. And we just went to another one. Well, needless to say, I kept getting waves of headaches after that. Waves of headaches and stuff like that. And I'd find little scratch marks on my back. I find them on my arms, my legs, stuff like that. It was like they would just show up. And so that's when I knew I had something going on. So I called up a shaman. I called up I called up a shaman. I called up a Reiki master. And then I finally just said, "The hell with it. I'm just going to go to the Catholic Church and get blessed." Right. So I got a blessing. Nothing worked except the blessing. I finally got blessed, at the Catholic Church and the altar of Mary. That finally got rid of it. Well, during that time, I reached out to a couple of psychics that I knew, and they told me they didn't know, they know of each other, but they don't know each other. And I, explained to them what happened. I asked them what was going on. I didn't give them much details because I want to find out how much they know before I even say anything out of my mouth. Right. And both of them came up with the same thing, exact same thing. This was a woman. She had lost her child and she wanted you to help her find it. And I felt bad about that. I did. I felt bad about it. And I said, well, she could have done it a little bit nicer way. So we went back and I did apologize to her. And I said, well, I could help you find your child. But when you did this to me, I lost any compassion to helping you. Now I will try
Right.
to see what I can do to try to help you and see if we can procure where your child is located. Come to find out, she lost the child. The child died first, and then she died later. Evidently, she must have committed suicide. So that's why she
From
was on
birth
bed
or
rest.
something?
No, because the child was about 8 months old, and
Okay, okay.
the child was buried on the other part in that same cemetery, but it was on the other part, way up towards the
Oh,
front, and she was buried towards the back end of the cemetery. So that's why
okay.
she kept looking for a child. The child wasn't buried with her or near her. Her child was actually buried further away
That's
from her.
kind of
So
messed up.
yeah, so I mean, I did tell her that much. I did give her that information. I just said your son is buried here. He's buried in the front part up here. He's resting in peace because we didn't pick up
Mhm.
anything from the child. Um, but he is he's at peace, and we want you to do the same. And we said some prayers for her and everything. And ever since then, I think I went back one other time and we didn't get anything. So I'm hoping that put her at peace. So
Right.
we did that for her. But yeah, that's the first time I ever did. That's the first and last time I've ever done that to spirit. That
Wow.
I actually uh, did something in a negative light. And I'm not proud of
Right.
it. No, I'm not proud of it whatsoever. But I say, you have some spirits out there that are assholes.
Yeah.
And you just need to know when to walk away. And being new to the paranormal field, like when I did that, um, that's a lesson learned. Lesson learned. And then I try to, fix it the best way I could. And I think I
Right.
did,
Okay.
giving her some peace at least anyway. Now I'm working on, I worked on it. I got to go back. I'm still working on it. There's a Confederate soldier that's buried here in our cemetery here. Like I said, that other one was up north Louisiana. This one was buried here in my town. He's a Confederate soldier, and he was from Ireland. And I gave the name to Jenny because I wanted to try to trace his family in Ireland and to let his family know where he was buried at in Ireland. Because back
Oh,
then,
okay.
during the Civil War, you still had immigrants coming into the United States, and depending on where you came in at, we're here at Port of New Orleans. When it was there was only two really major ports on this side, which is New Orleans and New York. Then you had on the other side, you had California, but here was New York and New Orleans, the two major ports. And we'd have people coming in, immigrants to New York. And when they came into New York, once they got off the boat, they put a rifle in their hands. You want to come into this country, you were going to fight for the North. You came in through the South, and in New Orleans, you're going to fight for the South. Here, you give you a rifle. And we had a lot of Irish that came in through the South. So we had a lot of Irish immigrants, and they made them, for you to become a member or, a U.S. citizen, you are going to, you're going to be a U.S. citizen. You're going to fight for the country you're going to be living in. So that's what they did, and that's what they did with him. Now I've got EVPs from this guy. Wait, really? A lot of EVPs, he would only talk to me for some reason. A lot of people would walk up to him, and he would make the K2s go off, the mail readers and stuff like that go off. He would just light it up a little bit. But with me, and they would put an ITC, S box, or we could have, SB7 in there with them with speakers and all that, and they wouldn't talk. But when I'd get down and sit next to him, and I would put that on, he would talk to me. And it was like I developed some kind of rapport with him. And what I got from him is that he was lonely, he was dirty, he was cold, and he missed his wife. And oh my Lord, look at nipples. So that's what I got from him. And come to find out that what Jenny pulled up was basically everything what I said for the exception was true, for the exception that he wasn't married. he wasn't married, so it might have been a loved one. You know, it might have been his fiance or something like that. You know,
See, we're live, babe. See the little live up there? Oh my God. What's in your armpit?
Deodorant.
Oh,
he's starting sauerkraut early.
sauerkraut. Did you mean to type sauerkraut?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it's like a
Yeah.
fuck up.
We gotta call it sauerkraut.
Oh,
I'm telling you, you don't. If man doesn't wash down there like they're supposed to, and do what they're supposed to, and make them polish them up and everything, and make them like they're supposed to, it's like
Yes, you
hanging an
get
old
that.
jockstrap, hanging an
What do you
old
call it?
jockstrap.
from under cheese.
It's like hanging an old jockstrap in a locker somewhere for about a month.
Put
And
on a
not
little
touch
bit of sauerkraut. Oh my fucking God. Wow. Wow.
He wants to show you his snitcher.
I gotta get him tassels. You saw those nice, sexy. What?
I'm bringing Brian Leverty when I do that because I call Brian Nipples, Mr. Nipples. So when we go, yeah, I'm gonna bring you out to where I got mine at.
Are you both gonna like parade around and wearing the tassels? Both of you?
I don't know what he's gonna do. I got mine. I still have mine.
Well, are you gonna put yours on when everybody gets down there?
I don't know. I might buy me a couple more pair.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Jesus. Oh. That would be cool. But you know what? I would have content if you did that. That would be like fucking awesome. I'd be like check this out. See you wiggling. Woo, woo, woo.
I'm trying to
You
get
get,
all the
you know.
Avengers. I want to get all the Avenger cons. I've already got it's sort of like it almost looked like Captain America shield almost, but they're
Bullseye.
yeah, but they've got the circles around it and everything. It almost looks like it, but I call those like I want to get a pair of green ones for my Hulk ones and the red ones for my like Deadpool.
Do they
Then,
sell
yeah,
titty tassels with like bells on them or something? You know, when you walk, you like.
what do you want? What do you want? They got all kind of stuff. You don't have to just get them for you. They get them for whatever you want, whatever body part you want it on.
Well, but I mean, do they have bells on them, like little bells? You know, when you walk
You
in.
get 'em with bells. Yeah, you get them with that like a cat bell. Yeah.
Did you?
Make your titties jump like that, and you make them ring.
Jingle bells, jingle bells.
That's what I'm saying. Playing for Christmas if you want. It's all good.
Wow.
They got a lot of lingerie, men and women's lingerie, not just women, men.
So, Reggie, are you going to go to Fear Fest?
I don't think I'll be able to get down there.
Where do you live?
I live in Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But with my job, I don't have any help with any. I mean, there's like two of us that are reliable.
I get it.
The head mechanic's like retiring, and then I'm taking his spot.
But that means they just have to hire some more people that are reliable. They got to get rid of the ones that aren't reliable and put some people in that are reliable.
Yeah.
Really? Stop. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Because
I'm pretty much. We don't talk a whole lot, but I'm constantly belly aching about being stuck here 40 hours a week and not being able to go nowhere. And so, and the second best thing was to just start my own podcast because I get just as much talk
right
at home as I do anywhere else. So, but
I get you.
Yeah,
I totally understand.
So I kind of jump on things when I get a chance to. Like Christy, her family is from El Paso. and we haven't went down there yet since me and her got together. And
How long you guys
so
been together?
we met 7 years ago.
And you haven't been down there? Oh
No.
my gosh.
We got married in 2020, and her parents came up here. And so,
Wow.
so I instantly, as soon as we planned the trip, started looking for like locations to go to.
Right.
And that's where Anthony said he'd meet me over at Concordia Cemetery in El Paso.
Right.
And that's
Hey, Anthony's
that's
cool.
where, yeah, that's where like the Night Stalker hung out and did rituals when he was a teenager or whatever. There's like 65,000 buried there.
Wow.
That little cemetery all these videos are from, there's only 78 people there. Can you imagine me in 65,000? It's going to be fantastic. But yeah, I'm going to go down there, and we're going to do my Thursday night live from Concordia Cemetery.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah.
When are you planning on doing this, or do you guys have a date yet?
Yeah, it'll be on
Okay.
the 11th of May. The 11th of May.
Oh, okay. So it's just right around the corner. That's
Yep.
really cool.
And then the live that I did in February at Broadhead Manor,
Mm-hmm.
they're only 40 minutes from here, and there is a Paracon there on the 22nd of April, so we're gonna go then. back
Nice.
over there. Yeah,
Nice.
it's sponsored by Paraflix, Shadow Hunters. You know, Greg Koss is
Yeah,
part of Shadow
yep.
Hunters. Yeah, so
How,
I'm gonna
can
do
I
that
ask you
over
this?
there.
Do you like cemetery? What do you prefer more, cemeteries or places that are actually like a well-known bed and breakfast that has a haunted history? What's your preference?
I've only been to, believe it or not, I've only been to 2 cemeteries. That's it. I've never been anywhere else. And that school, Broadhead, was the first building I actually entered. And everything I've been doing has been from home.
What
outside
got
of
you
that.
into the paranormal, or what made you decide to do something like this?
My mom, she was like really into ghost adventures,
Okay.
and she brought it up. So I kind of watched it a little bit, and I was kind of interested in it. And in 2018, I ended up getting a job offer at this bowling center in Columbus,
I think
Wisconsin.
I remember you telling me that.
And when I went over there, that first 6 months to a year is when my awakening started.
How
And I
old were you then?
44.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was such an explosive awakening. I started hearing my name out loud everywhere I went, and then I had a light bulb box that came off the wall at the bowling alley, and I'm a mechanic. I am a Brunswick pin setter mechanic. If you can imagine, you don't meet very many of those, but
Yeah.
I've been doing it since 1990, and so
Okay.
and this place here's got AMF pin setters now, and I've been asked to be the head mechanic on those. So
Oh wow.
yeah, but yeah, I just saw this stuff started happening, and I decided to
Hold on.
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, keep talking. You're fine.
Well, I decided to I mean, it excited me, you know, the things that were going on. It didn't scare me. It gave me new hope for life, you know. There's things about me that nobody realizes. There was like, I had like one of the worst things you could imagine happen when I was younger. Well, I was an adult, but my ex-wife took off with my daughters in 2010, and I haven't seen them since.
Oh wow. I'm sorry to
They
hear
were
that.
they were 3 and 4 years old. So now they're 15 and 17. I still haven't seen them. I've been paying child support for over half a decade, like 8 years now, 8 or 9
Yeah,
years
well, I would
now.
go back in court and find out, and you want me to pay child support? I want back child support because I haven't seen my kids, and
Yeah.
prove why why I'm not, I can't see my kids anyway.
Right?
Well, when I
Out there.
when I was with her, I don't know how to explain this, but my grandpa raised me. He passed. She was hard to live with. I never started drinking until after I was with her. And then it went completely nuts. And I became an alcoholic.
Mm.
I quit in 16, finally. And because I was always depressed, I was always
Right.
depressed. I just kept drinking. Well, my awakening happened in 18.
Wow.
And I went from totally depressed to like completely mesmerized by the universe, And I mean, there's a lot to that story, really, but
Right.
it's
So,
why I am the way I am about kids, and you just can't ever take anything for granted.
exactly.
The last time I saw him, Michaela was in her car seat asleep,
Mm.
and I wouldn't wake her up because she was asleep.
I'm so sorry.
I would have picked her up if I had known that
Right.
would be the
Yep.
last time, that type of thing, So I got a really close bond with, I look at Jesus as a brother in soul and spirit.
Right.
And, Madeline is one of my guides, and I associate her with Mary Magdalene, which is where Madeline
Okay.
derived from. And I've had visions of Mother Mary, as well. And so I got like a really close connection with the Starseed Masters, and I don't know how to explain it all. I
No,
really don't.
I totally get it. And, a lot of people out there
And all,
probably have similar stories. And I get where you come from, because if you was to tell somebody your story like a few years back or whatever, people would actually think you were fucking nuts. Excuse my language, but
oh yeah.
they would.
And all of my numbers line up too. Like I'm my birthday is the 2nd of February of 74, so I'm 2274, and I see that as 22 and 11, or 1111,
Right?
I got a really really deep connection with the Starseed Masters, and when I look in the sky, I can see like I'll see a little twinkle in the sky, and
Right.
and I'll look up, and I can see the energy of wings starting to form, and like winged beings flying overhead, and sometimes they land
Wow.
next to me. It's really cool. It's really
Wow.
cool. I don't care how many times I've tried, I can't get them on camera.
Well,
And-
you know how that is.
Another thing I can't get on camera too, because the universe, like I said, alien life, extraterrestrial, spirit world, they're all in that higher dimension. They talk to each other like we talk to each other.
Mhm.
And UFOs are a big part of my life too. Whenever I feel like I'm being downloaded, I see like a rainbow effect over my left eye. And at first I thought I was having like a diabetic attack or something. I don't know if I'm diabetic,
Right.
but
I am. I can tell you, I'm diabetic.
finally I started catching on that every time that happened, I would get new abilities. And one day as I was coming out of it, I ran out onto the balcony and looked up, and I saw a saucer straight up above where, the apartment building, and
Right.
it took off straight up about as fast as you can possibly imagine something leaving the atmosphere.
Didn't you and I?
couldn't believe it.
Didn't I share some of my husband's UFO videos with you? I can't remember if I did or not.
No, I've
Oh.
only talked to you that one time.
We'll have to hook up on Facebook. I will have to share those with you. It's on YouTube. Like,
Okay.
they're amazing.
I kind of want to see that baby powder thing that you're talking about earlier on YouTube.
Oh,
The gnome.
no. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm not on my computer, but yeah, that Howard has it. Why don't you play it, Howard? I'm not on my
I
computer,
don't even
so
know
I
if
can't
I have it. I don't have it on
But
my
yeah,
computer. I might have it on my phone, maybe. I don't know.
But nobody really realizes that all this stuff is like intertwined. It's all
Yeah,
intertwined.
I feel that.
Bigfoot,
Yeah,
Bigfoot.
exactly what you're saying.
There is an alien race of Bigfoot people, and they're dimension jumpers. That's why no one can find them. No one can catch them. You don't ever find a dead Bigfoot out in the middle of the woods.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Just because they jump dimension. I always tell a joke. I always joke around saying that the Bigfoot people, their planet, they probably see random humans out.
That was me. That was my mistake. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I'm like, Howard, why you calling me? Howard, I'm on a fucking podcast. Stop.
But yeah, they probably see random humans out in their woods,
Oh, Howard screwed up my shit now. I can hardly hear. Oh, Howard, you fucker. Oh my God, I can hardly hear. Hold on, I gotta leave and come back. God damn it, Howard. Hold on.
Just so you know, that video that I put up there, that's the one where Wilma's playing the piano. That I should probably wait for her to come back in. But is she coming back?
Yeah, she is. Yeah. There she is.
Yeah, you call it and it screws up my speaker.
He just pulled that video up there for me. This is where Wilma is playing the piano parts for me. Remember when I was talking earlier about music?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
and you
this
said
is
piano. I was actually hearing the piano.
Yeah, that's where I was bringing it up, was because I had Wilma here in the apartment today playing piano for me over the spirit box. And this is her right here.
All right, I just hit record on my camera again. You can see Christy in the background.
That's cool.
There you go.
I heard that.
Pauline,
Oh, you're going to
Emma?
love this, Emmy.
Carl?
You're going to love this.
Wilma, Albert.
Very intense.
I love you.
This is 3 different years.
Wow.
Hi. I've missed everybody here. How have you been, sir? Can you try doing another piano part for me? I loved it. I heard a piano playing a couple of times walking through here. And I thought about doing a duet with you on my guitar. Is that good? That sound good? It's very a happy thing. I love you guys so much. Is Carl, Emma, and Pauline here?
I heard a sigh. Did you hear a sigh just a while ago? Like an exhale?
That was me.
There's
That
a
was me.
piano.
Play me another one, Wilma. I heard that.
She said, okay.
Can you do it again? Beautiful. That'll be part of the
That's cool.
song. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my God. That was amazing. Oh my God. Thank you so much. You want to add anything more? Did you say next week? I don't think I can get back here next week. Oh, thank you. Keep playing it. Oh,
This
that
is
is
all of them
amazing.
side by side from all 3 different years, right here.
Again?
Wow.
And you can tell it's just
Oh,
like
thank you.
same song, and
Right.
it's from 3 different years.
Because somebody would try to say and debunk it, they'd probably be like, well, when you listen to a spirit box, sometimes a radio will come through, but it's 3 different years. So it's not like, it's
Random years, random times of the day.
right.
Yep. And so that makes it kind of cool that way. But
Well, I believe this spirit doesn't even have, I mean, they don't know the meaning of time.
Yeah.
I mean,
it
time
doesn't exist. It doesn't. It's something that the human beings made up so they could keep track of stuff. Is basically all it is. Now, I don't know how to explain it exactly, but time does not exist. That's the reason why whatever I'm going to do a year from now, they already know.
Right.
Mhm.
They already know. You know, they're from the future. You know, sometimes, like when you see shadow people, that's your future self coming back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, to see what you're doing. You know, they're not always evil. You know, like some people,
Right, right.
you know, will accuse.
I have a problem with, people talking about, like, especially if they hear the word Satan or 666 come across the spirit box. 666 is actually angels. It's not necessarily a bad thing. And so I do have a problem with people all of a sudden they hear, um, the devil. They freak out. I want to say I get pissed off at the people that, freak out over that. Oh my God, I'm going to shut off the spirit box because the devil's talking.
There she is. She's right in the next room right there.
Oh, shit.
Now, these, I got another couple video. You remember when you asked me about what my favorite places to go were or whatever, and I haven't been anywhere. Okay, well, I got two really short videos. This is one of them. This is an example of me being able to do this from the apartment. I'd love to go to the Hodel house.
That's Elizabeth Ann Short. Born July 29th, 1924. Disappeared on January 9th, 1947, and was found passed away January 15th, 1947, at the age of 22. Elizabeth Ann Short. Can you please come forward and talk to me a minute?
You're going to see this is when I first started editing videos. This little section right here, did you call me, is Elizabeth. That's her spirit in the room, is my guide Prime that I was telling you about.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then it's either Madeline or Andrea. The voice was kind of messed up, saying for a minute. That it happens very fast, and like when I repeat this section, I play them kind of half speed to slow them down. So
Right.
you might be able to hear Prime say, "That's her spirit in the room."
Elizabeth Ann Short. Can you say your name for me?
Elizabeth?
Wow.
Thank you, honey.
That's incredible. Was my guide Adrian.
Elizabeth Ann Short. Elizabeth Ann Short. Can you say your name for me? Can you say your name for me?
Invisible? Invisible? Invisible?
Wow.
Can you say your name for me?
Invisible?
Thank you, honey.
Wow.
And then this one here, let me find her. This is where, again, this is like when I was talking about my connection with the universe and just things they do for me.
Uh-huh.
This was somebody else's podcast. I wasn't even part of the podcast, but you know, Dark Horse Paranormal, Chris Carr, and they
Chris
do
and
their
Christensen.
show. Yep.
Chris and Kristen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they were doing a show with Greg Koss, and they were talking to Elizabeth Borden. And I was at home listening, and I asked Elizabeth, I asked my guides to have Elizabeth say my name on their podcast. And they're like 1,200 miles from here, okay? And she did. I didn't hear
Wow.
Chris go, who did it? So it sounds like she's saying that I did it, you know, the killing or whatever. Well,
Right.
I have security cameras, so I was able to make a video with the sound of their show and me actually asking in real time so I could prove that I actually did that. And that's this video.
Yes, sir. What was the house here until I was living in? Nora, the house on 2nd Street in Fall River or Maplecroft?
We like to set the record straight. We come in love and light and mean you no harm. We are just curious.
I thank you.
Can you tell us? I know you've been asked this a lot. But who did it?
What?
Did they say the right?
I dumped in my security camera.
Hey, honey. Can you have Miss Elizabeth say my name through the top so where they can hear it? That'd be really cool. Did you just say Reginald?
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely love that.
That's good. I mean, I like that. Actually
Very
captured.
cool.
That is cool. And they didn't. What did they say about it?
Oh, it kind of blew their mind because they were on with Greg. They couldn't hear anything I was doing, and they actually mentioned to the viewers, you know, to write down a couple things, you know, or whatever, and see if they could, you know, I forget what exactly they said to do, but it had something to do with getting them to say things or whatever, you know, or something to ask them or whatever. I can't remember exactly what Chris said, but I just started talking to spirit, you know, using my medium abilities or whatever, and well, you saw it on the security camera.
Yeah.
I said, you know, could you please have her say my name where they could hear it? But I wasn't paying attention that Chris just said, so who did it?
Yeah.
So it sounded like she said Reginald did it, you know, but yeah. And so it's just, that's
cool.
the whole reason why I put the security cameras in. I've got things that if you want to argue, like if somebody wants to argue about whether or not an energy or an orb is real, I don't know if it's on this one. I mean, because this is.
I believe it because me personally, I've had an experience here doing a podcast show, sitting in here,
Yeah.
and on this shoulder, right behind me, by the fireplace, I had a manifestation just during the show, just come up and appear and do a full manifestation right there during the pod. I didn't even see it. People in the
No,
audience
everybody
saw
else
it.
saw it. You guys, I'm going to have to say good night. I didn't mean to cut you off. I came home and I didn't even have dinner yet. So they're hungry. Yeah.
It's 4 hours, 4 hours and 5 minutes. So yeah, we
That's
have to cut it.
crazy.
Yeah,
But yeah.
because I got to still take my meds. I still have to take meds still.
Yeah.
So we got about 3 hours of shit talk and about a half an hour of paranormal stuff going.
Well, that's how this rolls, baby. I mean, I'm lucky we got a half hour in.
Yeah.
We're lucky we got a half hour in of paranormal talk.
Yeah,
I think the shit talk is the
I can
longest
talk
we've ever
about.
talked about the same subject. That's horrible. That's. But I need to drop down. Reginald, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate that. I'll definitely have to connect with you. Howard, you'll connect us somehow. But I gotta go get something started. I'm like hungry. But it was fun.
I ain't hungry, but I gotta go take my shots.
But everybody who's still left, don't forget tomorrow night and Holy Trinity. Okay. Why are you fucking looking sideways?
I don't know. That's the way to look at it.
Right? Unholy Trinity.
You can't look at it straight ahead. The whole Trinity, you gotta look at it sideways. You don't look at this shit straight.
Okay.
Never. Look at this shit sideways.
But I'm gonna drop down. Much love. Peace and light, everyone. Yeah, I'd love to stay longer, but it's been 4 hours. This old lady's gotta go eat and go to bed.
You gotta change your drawers. Probably got
get some shower crowd.
Fuck you guys. On that note, I'm dropping off. Much love, everybody in chat and everywhere. Y'all have a good night. Peace.
All right. Have a good night. And thank you, Reggie, for coming on. Thank you, PDX, Amy. Thank you, Reggie, for coming on tonight. And appreciate it. And we definitely I'm gonna get you back on here. I want to talk about more of this stuff. Yeah, because I want to. I might want to do this on Paranormal Swamp Talk because this is more. I want to keep that show more serious. And I want to do something like that with that show. And like this wasn't the show that no. This is a sideways show, and then Trinity, that's a train wreck ready to happen. So definitely want to get you back on that
what night of the week is that?
That's Wednesday night. We start early. That's a 7 o'clock.
Well, guess what? My bowling league ended. My banquet was yesterday. So from here on out, I'm no longer at the bowling alley on Wednesday night. So
okay, cool.
I'm free every Wednesday, at least.
And then I'm talk to the ladies, and I'll talk to the ladies and see if possibly get you on Hey Boo, see if they want you to come on. The ladies, they run their own show. I'll just produce that show, but that's Hey Boo. That's with Emmy, Jackie, and Chrissy Morales. And I'm pretty sure that this is something they'll find very interesting.
Is that Wednesday too?
That's Sundays. Sunday at 6 o'clock Central.
Okay. Now I'm always at work on Sunday. unfortunately. And we have the Wisconsin State Bowling Tournament here right now.
Okay.
And so that's on the weekends as well.
Okay.
And so
We can
at
work
the
something
moment-
out, but I definitely
Oh,
want to
yeah.
get you on Swamp Talk. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I will.
Appreciate that. And
Yeah,
with that being
no
said,
problem.
thank y'all
And
for
if you-
watching tonight. That's 4
if you-
hours and 9 minutes exactly going on here. And yeah, we did 4 hours last night. I mean, it's like I come on here and just want to do about an hour or so, and then I wound up doing 4 hours. I don't know what the
And
hell
I had a 2-hour one before this. I have my show Thursday 6 to 8.
Wow. Yeah, it's like what I do. I mean, this is not the longest show I've ever had, but this is long enough.
If you ever want to get a marathon going, include me in it. I'll last 24 hours probably.
I've done one for that long. We actually done one for a whole weekend. We done one for it was almost 48 hours. I was on a live for 48 hours. And
Wow.
it was just nonstop. And we were trying to do raise money for something. I forgot what it was for. Yeah, it was just a marathon thing we was doing, and it did pretty good. We had all kind of stuff going on there.
Yeah.
But
And if you
I
need
appreciate it.
anything, let me know.
No, I've always, Reggie, always, man. We appreciate you coming on tonight. And even though you didn't talk very much in the beginning, I hope we've done you some justice towards the end. And I want to do you some more justice and get you on that show because that's a good show. It's more, like I said, it's more of a serious based show. That's why I want to keep that at. And talk about things like, I'm very fascinated with the ITC. I mean, I am Spirit Box and all. So, yeah, that to me, that'd be a very interesting subject to keep going and keep something up like that. Keep it going. So, we'll talk more because there's some other ideas I want to throw at you. But anyway, thank y'all for watching tonight. The rest of who's left, about five of y'all, I think, that's still in the room. And we'll catch y'all next week. Well, tomorrow night. Emmy said we're doing Trinity. I don't know what the hell that is. But anyway, I'm gonna leave the show tonight, and I'm gonna be playing the instead of the show ending. We're gonna go ahead and just play the paranormal the Fear Fest promo. So hope y'all enjoy that. And till then, see y'all tomorrow night and next week. Thank you, Reg.
Oh, thank you.